Check, check, 1, 2, 3. What's up, party people? How we doing? It's Friday. That's right. Gobi and Nima are number 1. That's right, Tofu. How are you this evening? Gooby, hello. Hate to break it to you, Tofu, but Gooby was here first. Maybe I do need to have that ubiquitous first channel points redeemed so people can really know who's first. But see, the problem with that is that the first person to arrive isn't necessarily obligated to redeem that. So then you could end up with like the third person coming into chat, redeeming it, and then like, oh, see, I was first. I got the thing. So I don't know what you do. I don't know how you solve that problem. Yeah, then it's just the first person to redeem, exactly. We found something new to complain about to Twitch on Twitter. We need some, so they highlight people when they're, you know, from a raid, and they highlight people when they're, you know, a ban evader. Now we need them to highlight the first person to arrive in your chat every stream so that everyone knows definitively who was here first. It's so important, Twitch. Put aside all your other projects. A scoreboard. Oh my god. Yeah, the first leaderboards. Can you imagine people just showing up to chats and leaving? People just sitting on people's pages when they're offline and having a script press F5 over and over and over. Good lord. Alright. We're gonna go to the layout, but we're gonna engage the pizza cam. Because there's much ado about pizza still. But first, this. Hello, greetings, hi. Pizza cam. Oh, why is this button not working? That's weird. Oh, I know why. I'll fix that later. I gotta figure out what to do about that. The puppies are literally snuggling on each other and I can't take it. It's Pizza Austin, yep. Thank you for the 10 bits, Tofu. My soul also yearns for that title screen. Alright, let me do this here. Where's my game audio? There it is. Alright. There's no game audio happening yet, but I'm going to preemptively mute it. We're going to jump in here. Oh, I accidentally hit circle. There we go. File 2. Now you want some pizza? Yeah, sorry, this is the punishment that you all receive on Friday. There's not a whole lot I can do about it. So this is the new beginning of stream ritual here, where we eat pizza and get reacquainted with our notes from last week. And today we're vibing out to some Nintendo songs, so that's fun. This is bopping. Our last week's playlist was not quite this hype. Okay, let's see what we got going on here. I didn't take a ton of notes last week.
Now watch. I can't circle. I don't have my telestrator today. But here comes the pizza. See it? Oh, jeez.
There it is.
Necessary.
Also, yeah, the alerts are working just fine. I don't know why the alerts weren't working last week. I didn't do anything, but they're working now. So, yay. You're leaving for work in 30 minutes and you work in a pizza restaurant. Oh my god, your fate is sealed. So last week was pretty much just a lore dump. We learned a lot about Siegfried and what he plans to do. We stopped him. We finally got closure on Jet's backstory. Boop, 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 boop. Then we went to a shrine because Gallo's brother got possessed by Beatrice. Or not possessed, but like hypnotized. We stopped him from taking his own life through some strange ritual. And then we fought some really hard bosses on our way to that. Or one normal boss and one really annoying hard boss that we died to twice? Maybe just once. We got through that. And then we learned a little bit more about Beatrice. And I wrote down where we're supposed to go next. And that's pretty much all that happened last week. It was just a big lore dump. We didn't do a whole lot as far as places visited. We were only in like 2 places last week. We didn't do any exploration. We didn't do any optional stuff. We looked around the map to try to find the remaining Millennium Puzzles, but we didn't find them. And then we also attempted to fight an optional enemy, but we got absolutely bodied by it. Good old John D. So, yeah, we fought John D for about 35 minutes and then got killed. So that was pretty rough. But we can just go fight that thing when we get stronger. So, let's see. Yeah, it was a long fight. We were pretty invested in that fight. We had a pretty consistent pattern going that was working against him. But he had like a random set of attacks that he wasn't using in a pattern. So if he like used like his really strong move a bunch of times in a row, we would basically get behind on restoring health. And then using actions to restore health ruined the pattern that we had going. Gooby, have you not been here in a while? We've had this for a long time. Let's see, when did that happen? I can answer this question. Yeah, it's actually... in the game, they call it a dragon. In the game, this is what a dragon is. At the time we got it, it was the only one we'd seen, but we've seen more since then. We got this dragon airship mech on December 16th. So, wasn't that long ago, I guess, but it was like, you know, 5 or 6 streams ago. Okay, so southeast of the Bhaskar colony near the peninsula. Alright, well, it's pretty clear where that is. And that is why we take copious notes, yeah. I'm always looking to do better on my notes. I don't feel like I've done a fantastic job. It's definitely a stream-to-stream thing, too. Like, some streams I take really, really good exhaustive notes. And then other streams, like halfway through, I'll realize... Shoot, I haven't written down anything today. And I'll go write like a summary of what I remember. And there's not a whole lot of rhyme or reason of like what I choose to write down. Sometimes I only write down like where to go next, and then other times I write down story details. But it's not always one or the other. Okay, so we're gonna go over here. So it looks like it's gonna be over here. Yeah, with the Star Fox music, that's excellent, isn't it? There it is, the Demondor pillar. This music's really loud, isn't it? What is Star Fox 1 again? Is it like a quality of life ROM hack of the original Star Fox? The next one after 0, yeah. Oh, it wasn't that loud? Okay. It just looked like the balance was bad. Oh, you're making it up. For some reason, there's something in my memory that made me think that was a real thing. Because when you said Star Fox 1, I thought of, you know, Star Fox 2. And I was like, oh yeah, didn't somebody make like a ROM hack quality of life update for Star Fox 1 to make it more like Star Fox 2? So I was thinking that maybe that's what it was. Because I want to say somebody was working on something like that, where it's like the original Star Fox, but it has like features from Star Fox 2 added into it or something like that. I don't know. And Star Fox 1 would have been an appropriate name for it. Alright, I got one more slice here. Star Fox EX. Okay. Got it. That works too. Someday I want to beat the original Star Fox, man. I feel like such a fake Star Fox fan because I can't beat that game. Oh yeah, I have fun playing the game. I just can't beat it. Well, I have fun playing it until I get to the meteor level. I've never been able to beat the meteor level. I can't beat it. Some video games are like the school subject that came naturally to you, and you're just good at it, and you don't have to try that hard. You don't have to study. And then other games are like the school subjects that you weren't good at, and you have to like really, really try and study super hard to do well. The original Star Fox for me is the latter. Oh, is that what I've been missing, Gooby? Thank you. I will have to try that when the day comes. That's what I've been missing. Maybe when I get my Super NT, we could christen it with Star Fox. Oh, really? That's Xenoblade for you? Interesting. Xenoblade 1 overwhelmed me at first, but clicked very quickly and was extremely satisfying. Xenoblade X? That's calculus. That's 4D chess. Oh yeah, fighting games? 2D fighting games? No way. 0 for me. Absolute 0 out of 10 playability. I can like play Smash with friends and be in the middle of the pack. Maybe closer to the top of the pack, depending on the group of friends. But that's it, man. That's it. There's no way I could ever play something like Street Fighter or Soul Calibur or Virtua Fighter, any of that stuff. Trash. Absolute trash at those games. Okay, we're done with pizza. Thank you for waiting. Hello. I've returned. My hair. I don't know what's going on with my hair. Thank you for pizza. I wish I could share with everybody. This pizza's amazing. What do I say to that? I'll send you a pizza fax. We're gonna try a new drink here. It's not really a soda. I mean, it is sparkling. This is a new Celsius flavor. It's called Tropical Vibe, which is just a hilariously cringy name. They actually just came out with an entire Vibe line of drinks. That's yummy. Sparkling Starfruit Pineapple Edition. This is super tasty. Wow. I haven't had one of these that's not tasty, but they're really good. It's a energy drink. But it's a little, they call it a fitness drink, which is hilarious. But there's B vitamins, and a couple of other amino acids, biotin. It does have taurine in it. Guarana, caffeine, ginger extract. Green tea is the source of the caffeine. And then no sugar, they use erythritol, which is actually, or no wait, sorry, sucralose, not erythritol, which is one of the sugar substitutes that I'm okay with, as far as like taste. Yeah, I mean, you could get some benefit from it, but really, the best way to describe Celsius is that it's an energy drink that is either markedly or marginally healthier, or I should say, less damaging than others. So, like, if you're going to drink an energy drink, this is a better choice for your body than, you know, a Monster. And they are very tasty. Very slammable. Clinically proven dietary supplement. Yeah, I don't know about that. Burns body fat. Accelerates metabolism, essential energy. I'm not going to stand by any of those claims. Well, I'll stand by the energy. These things will get you pumping. 200 milligrams of caffeine. Yikes. We're going to be skeleton pleasing tonight. What does it go? You had a sip of Monster once and you felt like you drank thunder and stayed up for a month. Oh my god. Monsters are crazy, man. Most of the, like, really recognizable, prevalent energy drinks are nuts. They're crazy. They're really crazy. They're scary. Like, all the stuff that's in them. Yeah, oh man, and not only can people drink them casually, they can drink more than one. There's people who drink a Monster in the morning to get going, and another one in the afternoon to stay going. So crazy. Yo, MN, what's up? We're just hanging out. We're just hanging out. I haven't even actually started playing the game yet. I guess I could be on this camera. I just finished up my pizza, having a little drink here, chatting with the chat. You know how it is. Got my purple shirt on. That was really yummy. I wouldn't say it's like a new favorite or anything, but it's really good. The two favorite Celsius flavors that I have, in case anyone's curious, are strawberry guava and apple pear. Those two are really good. But as I mentioned before, I have not had a bad one. I have not had a Celsius that I didn't like. They're all really solid. No worries, MN. Welcome back. Welcome back. Oh, I gotta... Well, I'll do that in a little bit. We're gonna drink a kombucha in a little bit here too. Tofu, thank you so much, dude. Thank you for another 10. Hope you have a good. I was about to say, I hope you have a good stream. I hope you have a good shift. Yes, tonight's kombucha flavor is a wild one. I'll go ahead and get it mixed up here. We've been having a different flavor every stream from this Central Market brand at my local grocery store. And every single one of them has been good, but there have been some standouts above and beyond that. Tonight we're going to be tasting mango jalapeno. All the flavor combinations are like super interesting. They don't have any like basic run-of-the-mill flavor combinations. Every single one has been super interesting. So we're going to have a spicy kombucha tonight. But let's play the game for a little bit before we do that, because we haven't even played the game yet. Let's mute this Mario Paint music. Thank you. Mario Paint music. And bring in the game audio. There it is for you. You should be hearing game music now. And we're off. Okay, so we ended last stream. Yes, mango jalapeno. We ended last stream with basically an instruction on where to go next. We're like hot on the trail of Beatrice. And this is where we're going right here. The Demandor Pillar. So, yeah. I always like hesitate to like jump right into the next story location because that's like my MO when it comes to RPGs. And a lot of games in general. Like I like to do optional stuff before required stuff. But we've gotten our butt kicked at basically every turn on all the optional stuff. Like all the optional fights that we have available between the arena and the like super bosses that we found. They're all really strong. Too strong for us now. So we're just ignoring them. Oh, let me stop by the garden, actually, since we're right here. We needed to restock our potion berries after that last boss. I'm glad that that's right here and I saw it. Because I probably wouldn't have thought of that otherwise. Harvest. Okay. We need... Okay. Now we're finally growing mega berries. This is huge. Very huge. We had to wait until we had 2 of them to be able to do it. I kind of want to plant another potion berry. It's very unlikely that we're going to be using heal berries very often from here on out. I think I'm going to plant another potion berry and another revive fruit. There we go. There we go. And then eventually I'll probably start growing more of the potion berries, or the mega berries once we have more of them. So that'll be great. We just got to be careful that we never use all of the mega berries. We've played the game for about 70 hours and we've only found 2 of those. So they're obviously pretty tough to come by. And we're starting to get to the point where 1,000 health recovery is not enough sometimes. As you can see, our characters are above 2,000 now, and then Gallows is just off in the stratosphere. He's an absolute tank. We need to teach him the ability that allows him to jump in front of attacks. I wonder if we have that. I know a character has it, but I don't think we've found the item for it yet. What are you doing down there, Gobi? Looking for crumbs that I dropped from my pizza? Wonder what this teardrop does. Oh, that's right. We have a new book to read, guys. Oh, man. We've got a new book to read. We also need to figure out where Adventure 6 is, now that we know that there's an Adventure 6. We found Adventure 7 at some point last week. I don't know exactly where we found it. But, yeah. Unless this is the book that we got from Maya, which would be hilarious. But I don't think that's the case. Okay, counterattack. Counterattack would be good to put on somebody. We could probably put that on Jet. Because I think... let's see. I think Clive already has counterattack. Oh, no, he doesn't. Oh, yeah, he does. There it is. Okay. So it'd probably be good to put counterattack on our other physical attacker. Let's see. Yeah, we don't have any points to invest anything in with Clive right now. These status wards that we're not using, those are already covered by this one here, Focus. Focus covers instant death, disease, confusion, and paralysis because they all leave... Oh wait, no, that's not right. That wear off after battle. Or wait, yeah, that's correct. No, it's not correct. Hang on, I gotta consult the manual here. Because I know disease... Oh. I know disease doesn't wear off. So let me reevaluate this here. Disease continues after battle. So we do need to stack up this one. Okay. So he's not protected against disease. So we'll go ahead and do that. Oh, did we go down for a second? Or was that just my laptop? I think that was just my laptop. Well, no, it says it on mine too. Did we go out? I didn't notice if we did. Bitrate looks fine. I don't see a dip. But my chat reset. Weird. Did anybody else lose connection? Okay, Jet. So we should teach counterattack to Jet, but he's also behind on status here. He has the other one. He's resistant to status that lingers after battle. Which is poison, disease, misery, and which one? I don't know how I haven't memorized this yet. Amnesia, poison, disease, misery. Okay. So yeah, paralysis, sleep, we want to keep. Okay. Cool. I'm just going to leave this out. While we're working on abilities here. We haven't touched this stuff in a while. So we want to get his critical hit ratio back up. What is this one? Restores HP when you guard. Raises FP when your HP is critically low. That's a... This would be a great ability for Gallows or Virginia to have. It's not really that useful for him. This would be good to have. 25% chance of doubling Gela received. It's a free lucky card, basically. 25% chance of a free lucky card. Or if you use a lucky card, there's a 25% chance that it gets quad. So that would be insane. And it wouldn't matter what order it calculates it in either. You'd get 4x no matter what. Because that's how math works. But the critical hit rate is definitely more important. So let's go ahead and max that out. We got enough points too. What's Virginia got going on here? Cures status ailments relative to the rise in your FP level. Okay, so it's a passive chance of getting rid of a status. Not that huge, since we can cast a spell that makes us immune. Incrementally increases damage to elemental weakness. Okay, so this would allow us to do more damage with magic spells if the opponent is weak against them. This would be a good ability for everyone to have, ideally. But she could make use of it. She's got light, dark, and earth. So 3 elements, that's pretty good. Raises the probability of making the first move in battle by 25%. This is kind of silly for her to have, because she's already the fastest character. But depending on how this works, it could maybe cause her to outspeed a faster enemy 25% of the time. But I'm not going to prioritize that. This is the one, Defender. We want this on Gallows. Gallows needs this ability right here. It would be huge for him to have that ability. And then we have these elemental wards. So I think the best thing to give her right now is this weakness ability, actually. Might as well. We can always divest if we want something else. And then Gallows... Finest Arts? Oh, this is the thing that increases the power of Arc Impulse. Raise the probability of a critical hit. Doubles the effect of Vitality. See, this would be a great thing to... Oh, no, wait. I keep thinking this works differently. I keep thinking Vitality in other RPGs. Not the same in this game. Vitality in this game is just your ability to recover health after battle. That's it. So this isn't that huge of an investment for us. Okay, let me see if I have an item that teaches Defender. Okay, these are all the status ones. Counterattack. Defender, we do have it. Oh my god, amazing. Okay, so we're gonna teach we're gonna use the Lion Shield on Gallows. Aqua Wisp has 4. Moonspark has 4. Hope Shard. We're trying to avoid putting anything on the Guardian Lords. Lady must be home. Pretty committed to keeping Aqua Wisp and Moonspark on Gallows, so we'll go ahead and put it on Aqua Wisp. Here we go, Defender. Awesome. So now Gallows will basically become a knight or a paladin, and he will start covering people from physical attacks. And this is great because he has like more than double everybody's HP. And I'm guessing 2 ticks of this versus 1 makes it happen more often? What does this do again? 25 points of the FP gauge when you guard. Okay. I'm gonna reset this so I can max out this. Yeah, and then I'll put the rest on there because I'm not nearly as invested in that. Okay, cool. What other items do we have here? We haven't really messed with this stuff in a while, so let's take a look. Increase the chance of nullifying a target's defense. See, this would be actually pretty good to put on Clive or Jet. Because basically, if they were able to combine that with a crit, they would be doing insane damage. Or, I guess I don't know enough about this game's metrics. Maybe those are the same thing. Maybe nullifying their defense is the same thing as a critical hit? Or maybe there's no way to trigger them both at the same time, and it would just be one or the other. But it's still, either way would be helpful. So yeah, maybe we want to put that on Clive, because doesn't he have some spare points right now? He doesn't, but he has like the fewest abilities out of anybody. He had some extra points before we gave him the disease status board. But yeah, let's give that to Clive, and then Jet, we can give Jet counterattack. So they can start working on those. So let's see here. Jet, Fiery Rage. I'm pretty sure everybody's getting to the point where they have 4 on their first 2. Okay, he's got 1 spot on Lucky Hand. So we'll put it on Lucky Hand for Jet, and then for Clive, Gale and Cosmic. Gale's 4, Cosmic is 2. Okay, perfect. So we're going to give him the AP ammo here. Now, increase the chance of nullifying a target's defense. Now, the more I think about this, I'm worried that this might not do what I think it's going to do. This could mean, specifically if you're trying to use a skill that has a chance to nullify the target's defense, that you're increasing the success rate of that ability, and not if you do a physical attack, there's a chance that you're going to bypass their defense. So maybe I should give this to Jet, because Jet is the one who uses Fragile, right? He's the one who uses the ability that lowers people's defense. And this could possibly increase the success rate. But if it works the other way, where it's just when you attack, you have a chance of bypassing it, it's still good to give to him because he has the highest crit rate. And he's a physical attacker. So I think it's more of a win-win to put this on Jet, now that I think about it more. Because if I'm wrong, and it only works on abilities that try to nullify defense, then it's useless on Clive. Because he doesn't try to nullify anybody's defense. So, insurance policy, we're going to put this on Jet. And we're also going to give him... Oh, wait. I just put it on Clive. Oh, I'm such an idiot. Dang it. Well, it's there now. We can't take it off. If we take it off, the item's gone. So we're just going to leave it there. And hopefully it works the way that we want it to. Hopefully we find another one, I guess. Hopefully there's a way we can get another one of those. Dang, that sucks. Jet... We're going to put counterattack on Lucky Hand here. I can't believe I did that. Where's counterattack? There it is. Arctic Blade. Now, the other good person to put counterattack on could be Gallows, because he's going to be jumping in front of physical attacks. But the problem is his physical attack is so low that the counters just wouldn't be that high value. So I think this is the better play. Because even if, you know, Jet's going to get targeted, but Gallows jumps in front of it, yeah, we miss out on the potential counterattack, but we're still ahead because he didn't take damage. So, yo, Alex, what's going on, dude? It's a good thing you came in during Clyde and Jet convo, because you had forgotten their names. Well, hey, at least you know, you came forward about that, and you didn't just, like, pretend. Like, oh yeah, I know that guy. We've all been there. How are you, man? Happy weekend. Okay, Arctic Blade. This time we're putting it on the right person. I unfortunately just made a boo-boo, though, Alex. I had spent... You only pretend in real life? Yeah, that's fair. Same. I just spent, like, 5 minutes talking to myself about who the right character to put a certain item on was, and then after making a decision, I put it on the wrong character because I wasn't paying attention to the menu that I was in. Yo, weekend, baby. What's up, Draconics? You want a music theory moment on this world map theme? Okay. We can do that. I can do that. Let me turn up my volume a little bit because it's very quiet in my room. I'm going to take a wild guess that this song is in A minor. Am I out of tune again? Yep, there's been a lot of weather fluctuation here. Actually, the song's not in A minor. I'm shocked. Cowboy songs just work really well in A minor. It's in D minor. Okay, hold on. Let me grab a capo, because it's going to be able to help me demonstrate what I'm hearing. This song is really cool. Okay, let me mute it for a second. Okay, so there's a really, really cool music theory technique going on in this song. So song's in the key of D minor, right? Right, there's your main melody. It's all over that one chord. So the cool music theory technique is if you have a song that's in a minor key, you play your melody over the one chord, and then you go to your flat six chord and you play the same melody. And it sounds super cool and different, but it's the same thing. So, and then you do the same thing. Sorry, you can't see my hand because of the microphone. That's so cool. Classic cowboy stuff. I'm simplifying it a little bit. Okay, and then the next section, it does another classic cowboy song thing where you introduce the Dorian mode, which is like the most heroic mode, where you have so normally in a minor key you have a minor one chord, and then your four chord is also minor, right? But in Dorian, your four chord is major. So instead of having this sound, instead of having that kind of a sound, you have this sound. And it's just like, it's so heroic. There's something about it, just like subconsciously, psychologically, we've been trained over years and years and years of like operas and film scores and stuff to associate that sound with like heroism and conquest and overcoming trial and stuff. So it's very common in cowboy music. It's common in cowboy music because cowboy music comes from Italian music, and Italian opera established very similar conventions. So it's an Italian Romantic era composer thing that entered into like film score through cowboy stuff, which is it's wild. It's a wild trajectory, but that's the reason. That's a big part of the reason why you hear it in any type of film score now to represent heroism is because of Italian opera, and also German opera, not just Italian. It's not 100% Italian, but spaghetti westerns. The term spaghetti western, the term comes from being Italian made primarily. Italian filmmakers, Italian composers. That's where the spaghetti comes from, in case you didn't know that. Anyways, back to the actual song. It goes to this major four chord in the B section to give you that heroism again. Let me listen to it really quick. Here we go. I know you guys can't hear it. I'm just listening. Yeah. Just vamps between 1 and 4. Okay, and then it goes somewhere else entirely to turn it back around again. So it's like, so yeah, it does the whole main theme thing where it does it over the 1 chord and then it does it again over the flat 6. But beep ba da ba da ba da ba beep ba da ba da ba da 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 ba da 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 ba ba. This is another really common thing, is to just go back and forth between the minor 1 and the major 4. And basically you can do whatever you want with the melody. Obviously you want to play a natural 6 instead of a flat 6, because that's the mode that you're in. But it doesn't really, there's no like avoid notes. So like in music theory, and especially in like jazz, you'll hear the term avoid note. And that's not like void as in like emptiness, but like avoid as in like don't go near. Avoid notes. So notes that you want to avoid. It's very commonly misheard as void notes, which is hilarious. So when you're in certain contexts or like certain types of chords, there's like okay, so sorry, back up a little bit. When you're playing music and you're writing a melody or you're soloing, every chord that you're playing implies something, implies some kind of scale, right? Chord scale relationship is what this approach is called. You don't have to approach music this way, but it's the most common way that people approach writing and soloing, is chord scale relationship. So if you're in this chord vamp right here, all that implies the same mode, right? It implies this D Dorian mode. And the cool thing about the relationship between those two chords is there's no avoid notes. So if you were to just play a D Dorian scale, you could basically, in a vacuum, like you could go into a recording studio and just play whatever you want in a Dorian scale without any context. So I could like go put on a click track that's a certain BPM and I could just play random notes from the Dorian scale. And just play whatever I want. And then later on start going like this. And it would sound pretty good because there are no avoid notes. But if you were to take the same idea and do, say, these two chords, it wouldn't work. Like, obviously, you'd want to play a different scale because that's implying a different scale. But also, there are avoid notes involved. So if you're playing this note, if you're playing this chord and you're playing this chord, the 5 chord, each one of those, you could play the same scale on both of those chords. You could just say, oh, this is D harmonic minor, right? You could use the same scale, but there's certain notes that you don't want to play over each one of those chords. So if you're in D harmonic minor, this one's debatable, but you probably don't want to play the major 7 over the 1 chord. You could play it for a second as a passing tone, but you wouldn't want to just hang out on it, you know? So you wouldn't, like if this is your chord right here, you wouldn't want to be like, you know, just hanging out on that major 7. You want to hear this note, or you want to hear the 9. Something, you know, a little more consonant. And then over the 5 chord, you don't want to play the 1. You don't want to play the root note of the scale. Because now you have a 5 sus chord. You don't have that cool pull tension. You lose your tension. So when you're soloing over a 5 chord that's going to resolve, or even if it's not going to resolve, you don't want to hang out on the root note of the chord that it's the 5 of. So that approach that I was talking about before, where if you have this chord progression, and you can just play whatever, and it'll probably sound good, that's part of the reason why guitar players and soloists in general like Dorian so much, is because you can just hang out on whatever. You can just play whatever you want, and it'll probably sound pretty good. It's a pretty easy situation to solo in, pretty easy context to solo in. But when you're in a context like this, you got to pay attention to stuff. It's like, oh, we're on the 5 chord, so I got to stop playing the 1. Oh, we're back on the 1 chord, stop playing the 7, you know, stuff like that. And it gets more complex as you get into more complex chord progressions. But anyway, all that to say, this part of the song where it's vamping between the 1 and the 4 in Dorian is another popular thing in cowboy music for that reason. Because you can have like this motif, this melodic idea that you're repeating over and over and over, and it works over both of the chords. But it sounds cool because you're like changing the mood with each chord change. So you're going da 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 da, you know, or whatever it is. It's something like that. And it works either way. You could reverse it. You could go da 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 dee da 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 dee da 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 da. Yep, like you have the 2 different halves of the melody happening on the different chords. And then let's figure out this last little part here. I'll play along with it. You guys can hear now. Right? Classic cowboy stuff. But here it changes. And this is yet another classic cowboy move. Okay, this is another classic cowboy move right at the end. Arguably also a flamenco thing. Like, you guys have probably all heard this before. Or like some variation of that, you know? You probably heard that in like a, you know, a Zorro movie or something. Or some joke or whatever. And that's literally what they're doing at the end of this here. So you've got the Dorian section. Or whatever it is. And then it's like it happens, it goes to the 5 chord and it kind of hangs out on the 5 chord, but then it goes up to the flat 6 and then it goes back. You know, it gives you that tension for a really long time, and then it starts over again. So let's play along with the whole thing. Yeah, what's up, Nostalgia? We're just doing a music theory moment here. It's a fairly new Channel Point Redeem, and we're analyzing this world map music and how it's doing all of the classic cowboy music things. Oh, there's a 4 chord in there. Changes it up a little bit there. Goes to it sooner. Yeah, there's a 4 chord in there. Dorian vamp. Then flamenco thing. Add that in there if you want. Hang on the 5. And starts over again. Classic cowboy vocabulary here. Really cool song, and I don't mean to discredit how good the song is. The song is great, but it's leaning really heavily on the spaghetti western tropes to great effect. All right, that concludes your music theory moment. I gotta do something about this hair. Hold on. Okay. There we go. All right, let's taste this kombucha here. So yeah, you can also do... So melody over the 1 works, and over the flat 6. And it works over the major 4. Because of what we talked about, how Dorian is so fun because you can just play it over 1 and 4, and it doesn't matter what note you're playing, it's going to sound good over either one of the chords. There's no avoid notes. That almost tried to fizz up on me. All right, so we're gonna taste a mango jalapeno kombucha here. This is wild. I don't think I've ever had a spicy kombucha before. It's kind of weird because kombucha always has this like sour kick anyways. And the vinegar is like kind of spicy in and of itself. It's actually very subtle. I get a little bit of kind of like heat at the end, but it's not really present in the actual sip. You get the spiciness that you would normally get just from vinegar. But yeah, Gooby, I will, you know what I should do? I should send you a picture of all the flavors and have you pick some out, and I can bring you the ones that you pick out. Sorry, had to take a couple of supplements there. Yeah, that would be cool. The tricky part would be keeping them cold the entire time so that all the goodies are still alive by the time they get to you. Hi, Nima. Hi, Pup Pup. I had the smallest freak. I had a freak out earlier. I had just come home and I was like running to scramble to do everything to get ready for stream and everything. And sorry, hang on. I'm gonna go back to the game here while I tell this story. And I was in the bathroom, and I was like, I wasn't using the bathroom, but I was in the bathroom. I was like doing stuff, you know, picking out my shirt, whatever. And Nima came in, and I said hi to her, and I bent down and I gave her a kiss on top of the head. And when I kissed her on the top of the head, I felt something wet on my nose, and I was like, huh? You know, and I pulled back and I looked at the top of her head, and there was blood on the top of her head. And I was like, oh my God. And then I like, you know, felt on my nose, and there was blood. And I was like, Nima, is that you or me? And I like went and rinsed the blood off my nose, and then I was like, okay, who's bleeding? You know? And then eventually I realized it was me. I was having a nosebleed, and I just didn't realize there was anything there. And then, you know, I cleaned the blood off of Nima's head. And, you know, thankfully she didn't have just a gaping hole in the top of her head that I wasn't aware of. But it freaked me out for a second. I was like, Nima, what happened? And I was like, oh, I'm bleeding. That's cool. I get nosebleeds a lot. Not as much as when I used to live in Minnesota, but I still get them in the wintertime. Yeah, it just, you know, freaked me out for a second. Oh, God, my controller. Look, Ma, no hands. Alright, somehow my neutral zone got reset there. Okay. I don't know how that happened, but it happened. Okay. Did I, like, turn this up super loud? Yeah, I think I turned it up a little bit for the music theory moment. Okay. Alright, we're going to this new dungeon here. Thank you for that, Draconics. That was good timing. Good song choice. It's nicer when it's a simpler song because I can probably find more to say about it, and it's easier for me to transcribe. The last one was like a really complicated Banjo-Tooie song, and I was like, well, there's this going on, and there's this going on, and here's kind of what the melody's doing. But it was harder to get into the nitty-gritty because I had to spend more time transcribing the song. Whereas that song, I like kind of already knew what was going on in that song harmonically before I even picked up the guitar, just from hearing it so many times. So that was a good choice. All right, now I got a voice act. What the? What is this, an organic machine? Or a mechanical organism? Wait. Those are like... Is it a watermelon? Or is it a melon water? Okay. A structure that's half tissue, half machine. It's almost as if we're inside a demon. I feel as if this place is trying to repel me. Pretty good observation for a Phil Gaia sample, huh? Oh, now he's gonna be all self-deprecating? Great. In any case, let us press forward and to see what this place is all about. Alright, new dungeon. So apparently this place is, like, partially alive. That's really weird. But, here we go. Oh, this looks like a job for the bomb. Yep. I see crack, I bomb. Hi, Nima. Whoa, look at that glowy blue stuff. Okay. So what, we got some damage tiles going on here? Interesting. We have not seen anything like this before. So how are we supposed to get over there? How are we supposed to get over there? We can't jump that far. We can't Gale Crest that far. I wonder, can I... Nope. Nope. Can I do this? That would have been funny if I could just hop up there. Weird. Well, I mean, this looks... Certainly that it will damage me. This is really weird. There's no, like, momentum with the jumping here. Like, if I try to Gale Crest across here, I will just immediately fall onto the damage tile. So, I don't even want to try that. But I don't know what else to try. I don't think there was anything above here for me to grapple. We could try it. In case it's, like, invisible or something. No. None of my objects are tall enough to go up there. So that rules all of those out. Nothing shows up on a scan. Yep, it's a damage tile. Well, this is really strange. Okay, I guess we'll see what happens. Yep, just as I said. Massive damage. Sorry, my nose is itching after talking about that nosebleed. I gotta be careful because it could start bleeding again at any second. Don't freak out if it does. What is the solution here? We can't run and then jump. We can only jump in place. And it's the tiniest little hop. We don't have anything that has altitude. Everything stays on the same plane. This platform here is on the same height as that one, but we don't have anything that reaches that far anyways. This is very strange. Okay, I'm gonna go back here and see if there's like a door that I missed. Pretty sure there's not, though. We've now used up all of our ECN in the first room. I don't know if I'm supposed to see this, but I can actually see that there's a floor down there. Otherwise, I would think maybe, oh, do I have to jump down and it takes me to like another room, like Link to the Past 2D Zelda style? I guess I'll try it anyways. Won't lose anything. Yeah, nope. This is really strange, man. Let's drop a bomb. Oh, here we go. First battle. Oh boy. Look at these little goobers. Well, let's scan one. The hide bomb. Oh boy. Okay. Worried about that name. Okay, I'm gonna go with really stupid logic here and assume that because they are white, that they are weak against black. See what happens there. And then everyone else, I guess, just shoot. Okay, yep. They're weak against dark magic. And our new ability kicked in. Love it. Little Jack Skellington heads here. They have light magic. It's nice that they used it on her. Because she resists white. About to burst open. Okay. That doesn't seem to do very much damage, so maybe these guys aren't all that scary. I'm wondering why they're called Hide Bomb, though. Like, do they have an ability to turn invisible or something? Alright, well, everybody can just shoot. Except for Virginia, you can use Hide Bomb, or you can use Dark Matter. Because it's a one-hit KO. Nice job, Jet. Okay, there's Defender kicking in. Love to see it. That's actually gonna be super helpful for like the rest of the game, having that. I'm really glad that we had an item for that. Cool, it's kicking in a lot too. And that combination is amazing. He has the ability to jump in front of other people's attacks, and he has a chance to negate physical damage. The fact that those can pair up is pretty amazing. Give me something good. Okay, that's actually a really great drop for a super easy battle. A ring, 2 gems, and a dragon fossil. Now if we could just figure out what's going on with this stupid room. It's impossible to drop a bomb. Which really sucks. What are we gonna do here? This is like... Super what? Super what do I do here? Am I just being really dumb about something? Same mob? Totally different. Okay, these guys look scary. Buckbeard. I'm gonna guess they're weak against light magic by the same logic as last battle. See what happens. Nope, not weak against light magic. These guys are a palette swap with a boss and a couple of other enemies that we fought before, so that makes them kind of scary. It's also just a scary design. Okay, he's trying to cast Misery. That's fine. Weak against lightning. Okay. Well, we're not going to hit him with lightning. Everyone just shoot, I guess. These guys don't seem that scary. Try to inflict some status effects that we're protected against. Otherwise, they would be pretty scary. But we're almost completely immune to status effects at this point. We're getting really close to being immune. That's definitely a goal for the end of the game, is to be immune to every status effect with every character. Seems pretty achievable at this point. It'd be cool if we could get some of those more economic abilities, because we could free up some slots on our characters, but I'm not banking on it. But if we found an item that taught inoculation and focus, we would grind the heck out of that, like, immediately. Usually when we find somebody that drops a certain accessory, I just, like, write it down for later, and, you know, in case we want to grind. But if we found one that taught those, we would grind it out immediately. I would, like, grind... I would grind the game to a halt to grind. This is weird, man. This is real weird. What am I missing here? This makes me think that there's, like, a tool that I'm supposed to have that I don't have. Preemptive strike. Nice. A gargoyle. That doesn't look like any gargoyle I've ever seen. Goodbye. So super effective magic from Virginia does crazy damage now. So we're going to be always hoping that people have either earth, light, or dark weakness. Because those are the 3 elements that she can cast. I think she has a non-elemental spell too, but I'm sure it's not possible for somebody to be weak against non-elemental magic. I don't think that's something we're going to see. Alright, we'll just have Virginia take care of the hide bombs and everybody else can focus on the gargoyles. They're probably stronger. But if there was some kind of like special tool that we needed to get through this dungeon, we would have been told about it. That doesn't track with this game. For it to just randomly call for something that we don't have. Like if there's more tools in this game that are required, it would have been given to us by the game, for sure. Because that's like what the game has established so far. And we were told to like immediately go here right after the last story beat. And if there was some random tool that was required to get through this room, that's like establishing a point of lockout, you know, we would have been told that we needed it. So I don't think that's what's going on here. I think there's a way to solve this room with what we've got. Yeah, dark matter is hitting really hard. Dark matter's hitting really hard. What is going on in this room? Is there an item I can use? That's not really something that has happened in this game. So I don't think that's what it is. I feel like it's got to have something to do with this area up here. Unless there's like a completely unlabeled false wall or something. That's the only thing I can think. And that seems very unlikely, because so far every false wall we've ever found has been marked. I suppose it's possible that they're like very, very faintly marked and I just can't see it. So we can just arbitrarily bomb all the exterior walls and see what happens. While I try to think of something else to try. Yeah, I have a feeling this is something that's going to make me feel very, very unintelligent whenever I do figure it out. Because there's a switch with a crystal on it. But it's not the kind of crystal that we can transform with our newest tool. Oh, not Spectre. Because that new item only works on orange crystals, and this one's a white one. So it's not going to be that. He's about to burst. Call GMC faux show. Man, we're getting a lot of treasure chest. That's the new shorthand portmanteau for treasure chest, is a trest. When you don't have time to say, yeah, thank you, nostalgia. You know what I'm talking about. Burst. 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 We love GMC faux show on the Backlog, boys. Vaughn and I's history with GMC faux show goes way back. All the way to the very beginning, actually, to 2016. We have the receipts. Alright, officially no bombable walls on the exterior. Unless it's on the damage tiles. I wonder if damage tiles can kill you? I'm gonna guess that they drop you to 1. Okay, let's revisit every item here. Tindercrest lights things on fire. You light torches with it, etc. Okay, this is a different mob. Let's hit these guys with magic, even though they're not weak against it. They are weak against nothing. They resist wind and earth. Half damage from electric. Okay, so it doesn't matter which spell I use. We'll just use ice. Oh, they're not grouped. Oh, that sucks. Okay. Just shoot it, Fox. Tindercrest lights things on fire. It's for torches. Thank you, nostalgia. We'll see you in a bit. The Gale Crest is for traveling across chasms, but it only travels one tile before it checks for collision below you. So you can leapfrog one tile at a time with one tile in between, but you can't go across a gap larger than one tile width. And then the newest one is the Changed Crest that switches orange crystals and orange blocks back and forth between each other. Jet's tools, he has Boomerang, which hits the globe-shaped crystal switches. And other random switches. Yes, Gallows. Oh, 2 times in one turn. 2 times in one turn. Unbelievable. And then he has the boots, which allow him to jump. But he can't jump high enough to get on that ledge. And then he has the scanner ability, which makes hidden items and doors and whatever show up, and that didn't pick anything up. Then we have Virginia, or no, we already did Virginia. Then we have Gallows. He has the ability to call a random encounter. He can throw out a doll that can hit switches. And he can throw out an ice beam. All of which are locked on the Y-axis. And we tried using those. Oops, I did a melee attack with Clive. Hopefully it won't matter. And then lastly we have Clive, who has bombs, gauntlets to lift heavy objects or move blocks, and then he has a grappling hook, which allows him to grapple to certain things directly above him and then swing forward. We tried the grappling hook right here, but if there was something above us we could grapple here, we'd be able to see it. They always show it to you. Can't grab anything here. Nothing's bombable. This platform does look really weird, though. The way that it's, like, not the same size as this walkway. I wonder if stepping on that switch, like, moves the platform. You know what I'm saying? Like we have to get to that doorway from somewhere else, and then the switch creates an easier way to get back. That seems like a possibility. But the problem is we haven't seen any other doorways that would allow us to get there. It's been completely linear since we came in here. I'll check again. Oh, I wonder if I can jump up one of these. Nope. Yeah, and then this is the first room of the dungeon. So what are we missing here? What am I missing? Alright, we'll scan every room. This seems really silly. Supremely silly. These 2 horns are odd, but we bombed the middle one because it was cracked, so I don't think these are going to do anything. Even though they're, like, animated as if they are interactable objects. This strange living matter is composed of an extremely hard substance, but Virginia and her comrades know what to do from experience. That's a weird little fourth wall break. I think it's just saying that because the one was destructible. Alright, I gotta use the restroom, guys. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Here's some tunes for you. Okay. Let's try this a little bit more. That was a good bathroom break. Real good. Okay. So how are we gonna... Man, how are we gonna take care of this little problem of ours here? this random room that we can't get past. I don't know... I'm kind of stumped here. Like immediately frustrated. I don't think there's any other solution other than solve the room. I don't think there's any way to come at it a different way. I think there just must be something that I can do with my tools that either I'm not remembering, or we haven't done before, or isn't readily obvious. But I don't think it's... There's a different route through this dungeon. I don't think it's... There's an item that we need that we don't have. I don't think it's either of those possibilities. What have we not tried? We haven't tried summoning a random battle, but that seems extremely unlikely. Let me try messing around with the, what is it called? The steady doll? Try messing around with that a little bit more. That little text box is a little bit confusing. But it's got to just be referring to before you blow that one up. So let me come up here. Yeah, steady doll. So steady doll is locked. Locked on an x-axis. Or on a y-axis. We don't have anything that we could throw downwards. We've already tried picking up bombs. That's not a thing. Let me try this really quick. This is a really weird angle to think that it's expected of the player. In fact, I don't think it's actually possible, because we only have 8 cardinal directions. It's also, like, not on screen. Yeah. I'm gonna try to run from this encounter. Just because I'd rather not. It's nice that you can keep battling while trying to escape. That's very uncommon in an RPG. Usually it's all or nothing. Either everyone has to try to run, or you gotta just fight. Couldn't escape. Alright. So we're just gonna finish the battle then. How are we gonna solve this? There wasn't like an outdoor area like there is in some dungeons where you can like walk around to a different entrance of the temple or something. This one didn't have that. We came in directly from the map. So there's not an alternate entrance. What are we expected to do here? Change Crest seems like the most likely thing, but it doesn't work on white crystals. It only works on orange ones. Or wait, no, it does work on white ones. You switch places with it. So yeah, we need a way to hit that white crystal so we can switch places with it. But how? This is the right angle. Oh, we got it! Okay, I don't know how you're expected to do that. That's insane. That was the expectation. But there we go. I can't believe that was the expectation. That just seems so weird. And we've never had to, like, land an off-screen shot like that. For anything. So that just seems really strange. Alright, these guys are really annoying. They're not weak against anything that we're going to use. Or they're not weak against anything. Yeah, they're just not weak against anything. Are they grouped? We'll go for a 2. Why not? Yeah, I'm surprised that worked. But not as surprised as I am that is what the game expected me to do. Because I could, like, from the top of the stairs, I couldn't reach it. It was too far. And then from the bottom of the stairs, I couldn't reach it either. So I had to, like, go part way up the stairs so that I was just high enough for the item to go above that plane. And it was just super awkward angle to, like, get it right. And you can't see the crystal either. It's totally off screen when you're aiming at it. That was just, kind of weird. The game has never asked us to do anything that weird. So I'm very surprised. It felt less like a puzzle and more like, you know, like a, not a sequence break, but like a exploit, like almost like it was not totally intended. It feels like rolling into red ice in OOT to pick up a rupee through the ice block rather than, you know, bringing the blue fire and melting it. It felt like that. Like, it's a way to do it, but it's not necessarily, like, the right way, or the most desired way. That's what that felt like. But, doesn't matter. I guess. We got it. We got where we needed to go. Excuse me? How much damage is that doing? Jesus. I thought it was only doing, like, 500. Maybe I just wasn't paying attention to my health. Just kind of mashing buttons here. Good job, Gallows. Yeah, where were you when Jet needed you, dude? I guess it only works for physical attacks. Nice job, Clive. Boom, boom. All right, there we go. Jet's back. All right, I'm going to keep restoring my ECN here. Got to remember to press circle if an exclamation point pops up. Gobi, that's enough. Okay, there we go. Full ECN. We need to heal Jet. That's good enough for now. Oh, but his... Alright, we'll go back. This is probably really unnecessary, but I gotta sleep at an inn in order for his max HP to be fixed. It's a really annoying thing in this game, where when you die, you come back at the end of the battle, but you have less max HP than you had before. It's pretty annoying. It's like an interesting idea, but it's not like I don't really stand behind it. It's just annoying more than anything. So we'll come back here, take a little nap. Shane, what you doing there? Just working on your Running Man by the fire? Who are you growling at, Gobi, huh? People who are downstairs in the house? Yeah. No one's petting you? Is that why you're growling? Being a turd? You're gonna growl at me? You're so silly, Gobi. What? What, Grunty Piggy? Lay down. Lay down. Lay down, Gobi. Good girl. Okay. Wow, we have 556,000 money. That's really good. Not too long ago, we had like 120,000. So we've really shot up. Okay, here we go. Now we know what to do. Here we go. First try. Gobi is so silly because Gobi knows it's the truth. Oh, this is very tricky. Okay, so we have to throw this at the crystal when it's over the platform, so that we don't spawn over the void. See, this is pretty cool. This is a cool little task. And then this one, we just got to be able to hit it. See, that's cool. That's fun. I like that. First room, really dumb. Really obtuse. Not interesting to figure out. Okay, so look at these. These are all the same. None has cracks. But Virginia and her comrades know what to do from experience. Okay, I see some orange crystals up there. But we're not going to be able to hit them. I guess we'll just try bombing. No. Here we go. I like how it says we know what to do from experience, even though we've literally never done this before. Oh, cool. So freeze and then melt rapidly causes them to crack. I wonder if you can do that to the ones in the first room. How's my vitality? Should be full, right? Yeah, we haven't done a battle. So we're going to leave those alone. I will take these, though. Gobi, 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 Gobi. It's alright. Oh, this is a boss. Okay. Whoa, look at this guy. He looks cool. He's like a heavily armored samurai. He's like what Ganon would look like if he was in Spirit Tracks. If he was one of the like trained people. Gespinst. What a wild name. Okay, he looks very dark elemental. So I'm just gonna go out on a limb here and throw out a light spell. You're back with pizza. Let's go, Gooby. Enjoy pizza. Let me give you a little pizza here. Pizza. A little pizza for you to celebrate. Enjoy, dude. What kind of pizza? Tell us about your pizza. Make everyone jealous. Fragile. Hyper. Yes, he's weak against light. What an amazing guess. God Gamer. Oh, I know this move. This does a lot of damage. Yep, that's not pretty. Okay, so my final thoughts on this mango jalapeno. It's good, but it's very light. The mango flavor is not very strong. The jalapeno effect is not very strong. It's very subtle. But it's good. I like it. But when I go to get flavors of these that I've had before, that one's not going to be very high up on the list. But I can't really say anything bad about it. Okay, so he's only weak against light. Everything else is resisted. So let's do... Let's see. Let's do... That's not worth it. Let's do Feeble Mind. We'll make him even weaker against these light spells. That seems like a good idea. And then Jet and Clive can just keep wailing on him here. I am the man. What's up, man? Welcome in, dude. How are you? How dare you make me get pizza when I had total control over the decision? Yeah, how dare I? Pizza's made with Beyond Meat and has spinach on it. Nice. I was about to ask what kind of meat. What meat is the Beyond Meat trying to imitate is what I would have meant by that question. So is it kind of like sausagey, or is it like chicken, or what Beyond Meat Italian sausage? Okay. And roasted mushrooms. Mushroom, sausage, and spinach, that's a fantastic combination for a pizza. Really, really good. Oh wait, Feeble Mind. We should do... Oh no, he resists it. Yeah, we'll just shoot. I don't know. Or actually, let's do a group heal. Stay ahead of it. Then we'll go back to attacking. You're eating pizza for dinner too, I am the ma'am? Nice. Made by Vicolo. Never heard of that. Okay, good. He's not doing the group attack. Oh yeah, is the cheese vegan? Is it vegan cheese on there too, or is it real cheese? We need more FP, but Clive kind of needs to get healed again. Huge damage. This guy's got a lot of health. Corpse Claw. I hope that doesn't have a chance to do instant death, because not everybody has immunity to that. That would be a top priority to get immunity on everyone for. I should make a list. I need to make a list of what everybody doesn't have immunities to, because there's been too many situations where I'm guessing what people have immunities to, and that's not good. Okay, we need to do Fragile again. Backlog Pizza's up in here. So we've got 3 people who had pizza for dinner now. Me, I am the ma'am, and Draconics. Oh, and probably Tofu. Because Tofu went to work, and his job is at a pizza restaurant. So he's probably going to end up having pizza as well. We can safely assume 4. The marinara is pretty light. The cheese is a dairy-free kind. Okay, cool. Yeah, because Gooby, you're vegan all the time, right? You're all the time vegan? I can't imagine what would happen if these things were let loose all at once. Good Planet cheese. Interesting. Yeah, because pizza is amazing. Exactly. Yes, all vegan all the time. Okay. I guess maybe that sounds silly, but I know there are some people who, like, aren't, like, maybe they're vegetarian and sometimes they're vegan. You know? Maybe somebody who's vegan all the time sees that as silly. I don't really know, but to me it makes sense to, like, dip in and out. I guess you, like, you can eat things that are vegan, but if you call yourself vegan, it kind of has to be, like, at least most of the time? Or maybe it has to be all the time? I don't know. I'm not qualified to answer that, I guess. Flexitarian is definitely a thing. Yeah, omnivores. Come on. We're omnivores. I guess that's not really the same thing as being a flexitarian. Omnivore just means you eat whatever you want. But yeah, I'll like have a vegetarian meal here and there, or a vegan meal here and there. Actually, we had a vegetarian meal last night. It may have been vegan. No, it wasn't vegan. It wasn't vegan because there was some like chicken stock. But other than that, it was vegan. You could not imagine being vegetarian? Yeah, I couldn't imagine being completely vegetarian all the time. I like the idea of, like, taking breaks from meat, or, like, cutting back, or, you know, making sure that you don't have too much, and, like, trying to have a lot more vegetarian stuff, and, like, continue to dabble. But yeah, just vegetarian? Man, I don't know. It's a big commitment, too. It takes your body a really long time. I mean, depending on the person. It can take your body a really long time to adjust from, like, a normal diet to that. Especially as an adult. Yeah. It's cool that that's much more common now, Gooby. Like, for people to, like, occasionally dip into that, or maybe even spend, like, a week, you know? And that it's not, like, frowned upon or, like, thought of as, like, weak, you know? Like, it's getting, I mean, I'm sure there's still plenty of people who think that, obviously, but it's a lot better. It has a lot better standing in public consciousness, which is pretty cool. Veganuary. Nice. I didn't know that was a thing. Yeah, that's the other benefit, is that your food choices have expanded a lot. Like, it's easier. It's easier now because the public consciousness is better, the connotation is better. Because there's more people doing it, there's more people trying to market to it. So yeah, it's a good time to try. It's always going to be a better time than ever to try. Oh, just every January. Interesting. Yeah, even a rewriting machine like me might have some trouble taking care of these suckers. Jet, don't belittle yourself like that. Yeah, it's really annoying, dude. Stop. We're a team. Your comrades don't think of you like that. These suckers were created just like me, and we share a common trait. We have no memories of this planet. Stop feeling sorry for yourself. When did we ever treat you like a machine, huh? Come on, tell me. At least you have a reason to fight. Beatrice used your brother as a pawn. But what do I have? Nothing. I've tagged along with you this far, without a memory of this planet, or a reason to fight. None of us had a reason to fight when we first started. But if fighting and living are synonymous, then everyone must have a reason. Filgaia's in danger. Isn't fighting for Filgaia where you live now reason enough? Sorry. I don't know what got into me. A reason to live might be hard to find on your own, but we might be able to find it together. Do you still remember when we promised to help find your memories? I'm sorry. I don't think we can keep that promise, but instead, we'll find you a reason to live. So let's get through this battle together. Okay. Wow, Virginia's overwhelming positivity is starting to get through to Jet. Yeah, everybody, myself included, if you're interested in vegan stuff, Gooby knows a lot about different brands and places to go and all that kind of stuff. So, use them as a resource if you're interested in that kind of stuff. Okay, I don't know who's saying this. Can an artificial life form really have a reason to live? It's probably Jet. Oh, look at this. We got a little switch here. The biggest thing you need to cut is sugar and dairy. Yeah, I think that's like for somebody who has like a normal omnivore diet, those are the best things to limit. Those are the things that I focus on limiting the most in my diet is dairy and sugar. For lots of reasons. Dairy really screws up my skin. It screws up my skin more than it screws up my gut. For most people, it's their gut. I do okay with dairy in my gut. The only thing dairy that screws up my gut is if I have raw milk. Like, just straight up milk. Cow milk. Like, in cereal or, like, a glass of it or whatever. That messes me up. There's something that they do to dairy milk that's really, really bad. If I do lactose-free milk or, like, Fairlife, it doesn't happen. So it must have something to do with the lactose. But, like, cheese doesn't bother me. Ice cream, you know, it kind of, like, goes right through me. But it doesn't, like, make me feel bad or anything. But I try to not have too much cheese. Cheese is amazing, but I try not to have cheese, like, you know, too many times in a row. Like, I try to keep dairy fairly regularly in and out of my system so that I can, you know, maintain a tolerance so that I can have it when I want it. But I try not to eat too much at once. Like, if I have cheese, I try to only have it once, like, that day, and not eat, like, a whole bunch of it. And then I try not to eat it the next day. Oh, if we're talking non-dairy milk, I have finally found my favorite one. I did almond milk for a really long time, and then I found out that almond milk is really bad for, like, sustainability. So I just felt bad and stopped buying it. But I liked the taste and the texture of it. It took me a while to get used to it, but I did get used to it. So then I tried oat milk. Wow, look at these Geiger things. But I could never find an oat milk that I liked. And some of them even made me kind of like gag from the mouthfeel. I really didn't like it. But I recently found this milk substitute that's literally called Not Milk. And it is my absolute 100% favorite milk substitute that I've ever used. It tastes really good. It has a really, really good mouthfeel. It's great for anything that you would use milk for, not just like some things. Like, you could have a glass of it. It's good in a smoothie. It's good for cereal. It's really, really good. And it's based on pea protein. So it's safe for people with nut allergies. But it might not be safe for people who have peanut allergies because it's a legume. I'm not sure how that works because peas are also legumes. But it's safe for me with my peanut intolerance. But, you know, do the research that you need to do if you're going to try it. But that one's really good. That one's really good. It doesn't have any, like, thickening agents that make it, like, weird and gummy and, like, sticky. Like some of the oat milks or almond milks do to try to make them more like... the texture of dairy milk. Got milk. Okay, I guess I just jump off from that one specific spot. think I have to use Gale Crest here. Just to be safe. There we go. Look at these chests. These chests are wild. We haven't seen any chests like this. I guess these are like the bio cyborg chests. Power boost? What the heck is that? That's a new item. But yeah, if you're not super in love with your current milk substitute, try not milk. It's amazing. Increases physical attack when HP is low. Okay. We haven't really found one of those that we really love. The, like, when HP is low kind of thing. The best one that we've seen so far is Invisible, where you become less likely to take damage. And then the one that's called Support, where your character just casts all of their support skills that they have on themselves. Unless they don't have enough FP. Those are really good. If we could find the items for those, that would be awesome. Clive currently has the SOS support, but it'd be really great to get on other ones. Minor Figures. I've never tried Minor Figures. Never heard of that. Oatly did not do it for me. I found one oat milk that I, like, tolerated. But that was the best I could do with oat milk. I never found an oat milk that I loved. I think the one that I liked was Planet Oat. I think that was the one that I liked the most, or disliked the least.
Backlow 8S, Backlow 8 TV, Backlow 8 Yay, Backlow 8 TV, Backlow 8S.
Backlow 8S. Holy gad, thank you so much for 28 months of support, my guy. Appreciate you to the moon and back. Thank you so much for being here since the beginning and being a part of this adventure. You a real one. And you know what that means, folks? It means we're going to spin the wheel. So let's get that wheel up on the screen. And let's let her rip, Beyblade style. First spin of the night. That was a really bad spin, but it'll work. For those unfamiliar, we spin the wheel every sub, every 500 bits, or every $5 cheered on or donated on Ko-fi. And we do whatever it lands on. And with that, it's a respin. Landed on the dead wedge that we haven't replaced yet. Let's see what else we got. Gift sub, there we go. And that's a great reminder because we actually landed on gift sub on Tuesday and time got away from me and I forgot to gift a sub to chat. So I'm actually going to gift 2 subs to the chat. I'm going to do it right now so I don't forget. I got to go into the other room to my computer, but I'm going to drop 2 subs in the chat. Be right back. There you go, folks. RJ Smang it and Axion. Congratulations. And those count towards the sub goal. We hit our sub goal on Tuesday. So we're going to be doing a bonus stream on Sunday afternoon at 12 p.m. Central. We are currently voting in Discord for what that stream is going to be. So if you have not voted yet, please jump in there and vote. Ocarina of Time Randomizer has a commanding lead right now, so if you're hoping for something else, get in there and vote. There's some really good options. I'm excited to do any of them. Oh, I voted, he says. Well, but for all of you that have not voted yet, make sure you get in there and vote, because we're closing it at the end of this stream. But the subs that we just added, that I just gifted, those are getting added towards the next sub goal. Every 25 subs unlocks a bonus stream. Could this be? I was unable to confirm any type of control device up until now.
but I believe this receives orders from remote locations to mass-produce monsters automatically. Then if we destroy it, we can stop the production of monsters. Please, not so fast. If this is a receiving device, then the dispatcher must be the information library Hyades. We may still be able to extract the lost wisdom of Hyades before we destroy it. But if we stop this now, we have to stop this now, or else new monsters will be unleashed all over Filgaia. We can't let that happen. Yes, I understand, but...
Whoa.
Phew. That was close. I didn't think you'd make it to the control device so soon. But thanks to your indecision, I was able to deploy the barrier in time. Now no one can stop the Demandor pillar.
Alex unlurking to make a Lord of the Rings reference. Par for the course.
I appreciate all you've done for me, like getting rid of the prophets. And Siegfried for that matter. And thanks to you, my plan is running smoothly. What is it you want? And what are you planning to do? My wish has been the same over the past 100 years. I want my own world. I don't want to live inside the boring library anymore. I want another Filgaia, one where I can live.
The main melody? Oh, like the theme of The Ring? That's such a good melody. Man, that one gives me the chills every time. The way that it like kind of creeps in, and it's like that melody is like a cold hand slowly grabbing onto your shoulder, and you're like, and no one's there. That's like the musical embodiment of that feeling. So good, man. Howard Shore, what a goat. So weird that that's the same composer that wrote the score to Mrs. Doubtfire. And then he went on to do that masterpiece, Lord of the Rings. Like, not that the, Mrs. Doubtfire score isn't good, but it's not, like, talked about. It's not really noticeable. Like, you don't watch Mrs. Doubtfire and you're like, wow, that was a great score to that film, everybody. Yeah, Howard Shore. Look it up. He wrote so many scores in the 90s to like movies that you know and you've seen, but you've also probably never heard anybody talk about the musical score for. And it's not because they're not good or there's anything wrong with the scores. It's just, it's a movie like that where there's just so much more going on where you don't really pay attention to the music because it's like a family movie or a comedy or something where the music is more of a back seat and it's not like a storytelling device, Unless you've talked to me, the film score nerd. Look at that emote! Look at that emote! The mustache twist! Oh my god, that's incredible. I love that. I love that, Gad. It is true, Gad does like some film score. He's an Alan Silvestri nerd. He's a Hans Zimmer nerd. And of course, we all like JW around here. Wait, who's talking here? Is this Clive talking?
Now I understand. That is how you backstabbed my master and reduced him to despair.
Oh, it was the golem talking. Here he is. Here's the goat. We're missing a really cool scene for this. The golem came in and he tried to attack Beatrice, and she dodged the attack, but it went past her and hit the machine.
How dare you, golem! But my plan for creation cannot be stopped by the destruction of one Demandor pillar.
Oh, there's more than one. It's all good, Gooby. It's all good. I love it. It's all love.
Asgard!
That's your pal Super Nintendo Bros? Oh, you know that person. He was one of your drumline instructors in high school. No way. That's awesome. I'm gonna have to check him out. Hold on. Let me drop him a follow really quick because I'll forget. Super Nintendo Bros? Is that right? Or is it Super Nintendo Bros? Super Nintendo Bros. Nice. I'm excited to check them out. Is it just one guy or is it two guys? I see some good categories. That's awesome, man. Okay, so Asgard showed up. Asgard is the golem that was summoned by the prophets and was kind of abused by them. And then we got rid of the prophets, and he kind of like has autonomy now. But he said that Beatrice was manipulating his master. Who was Asgard's master? Is he talking about Lehalt? Or is he talking about Siegfried? Or is he talking about somebody else? Or is he talking about Janus? Maybe he's talking about Janus. I don't remember. I can't remember who summoned Asgard. Initially, I thought it was Lehalt. But I could be wrong about that. Just one guy, but he has friends join him. Cool, cool. That's awesome, man. That's really cool. Now it's our time to settle the score. Oh, okay. I was just about to ask, is Asgard gonna be a good guy now? And now he's fighting us.
What are you doing? You know very well there's no more reason to fight.
But there is. Fighting is my reason for existing. Or are we gonna beat him up and then he's gonna become a good guy? I could see that happening. This is very anime, what's going on right now. We'll give him the old onesie-twosie here that we normally do. Fragile. Hyper. Classic opening gambit here. Got him with the slowdown. Barrier Knuckle. That's a weird ability name for an attack. Nima girl. You heard me say something to Nima and you got jealous, Gobi? Gobi, what's going on with your ear here, man? What's going on there? Did you get a cut on your ear? Your ear's looking rough, man. I'm gonna have to check that out. Gobi's got some stuff going on in her ear, and I can't tell if it's a scab or if it's something else. It might just be I'm hoping it's just scab, because when we had Ginzy over, they were playing pretty hard and getting at each other's ears. But she's had a history of stuff in her ears, so it could be something else. We're keeping an eye on it. Okay, let's go ahead and do permanence on Clive so he doesn't lose his attack boost. And then, are you weak against anything? No, you're not weak against anything. So we can't take advantage of weakness. He's not using any magic that I think we could reflect. Let's just build up FP for now. I don't think he's going to do any, Austin May? This isn't even my final chili. Took me a second to figure out. I thought that just said Austin Me, but because Draconic said anime, I had enough context to figure out what you were going for there. I don't think we need to speed anybody up. Let's just start shooting. That's pretty good damage for Virginia. This guy has never really been that strong, so I'm not super worried here. Especially with the amount of damage that Clive's going to be doing here. Oh, is this AoE? Might eat my words. Yeah, that's really strong. Holy crap. So we're going to do 2 group heals here to get ahead of that. And then you guys can attack. Man, I'm in like an anime drought right now. I was in the middle of a bunch of different anime for a while, and they were like all coming out, and it was a really exciting time, and now none of them are coming out. I'm still waiting for the ridiculousness that is Attack on Titan, where they just keep prolonging it and prolonging it. Which, are you serious? He has an AoE instant death attack? Wow. That was so dumb. Okay, well, I'm just gonna let him kill me, because now I can just prepare for that at the beginning of the battle and he won't get to do it. That is so cheap. Yeah, Attack on Titan, the third final season, exactly. Ridiculous, man. Absolutely ridiculous. That's such a weird name. The name of the attack is Wide Barrier, but it's an instant death attack. That's so weird. I can't believe I'm doing 1100 damage with my melee attack. I might actually end up killing this guy, because Clive keeps healing himself. Clive might, and then he's reloading automatically. We might actually end up winning this battle with one character. Okay, here comes another big attack. Maybe this will kill me. I don't want to win this battle with just Clive, but it might end up happening even though we don't want it to. Because Clive is such a machine. Classic mixed direction, yeah. Name your attack something completely random. The attack names in this game are really confusing. They're really not indicative at all. And a lot of them conflict with, like, other RPG conventions. Like, if you're a Final Fantasy person, you know that Protect is physical and Shell is magic, right? Well, in this game, Protect is magical, and then the physical one is called Shield or something like that. So it's, like, constantly getting confused in my brain. 50 HP in a dream. Oh, and he heals himself! This is insane. We're just like testing the waters here. Clive is immune to instant death. So pretty hilarious. He's gonna keep going for the, if he keeps going for this instant death thing, we're gonna win because he can't. But he's got another attack that does 700, so if he could just use that again. Here we go. Okay, this will end it. 0 damage, what? That did 700 last time. Why did it do 0? Oh, maybe it's because of his, it's because of the barrier thing that he put up. He did, what's it called? Distortion. There's another misleading ability name. Distortion. It's basically like a substitute in Pokemon. There he goes healing himself again and auto-reloading. Dude, this is insane. This is insane. Clive is a goat. He's too strong. He's just soloing stuff. We're literally trying to die, and we're winning. Okay, now our barrier thing is gone. Huge crit. He keeps going for instant death. We need to get instant death protection on all of our characters. That's one of my least favorite things in video games, is instant death. It's so... Oh my god, no way! As a golem created to act as my master shield. Not once did I regret this life. We freaking won with just Clive. Unbelievable. Ambrosia. Wonder what that's gonna do. I'm actually disappointed. But it's hilarious. All my memories I have accumulated from battle. They may be nothing but simple battle data, but this has granted me a heart. These memories help me to discover pride and joy during battle. I was able to feel alive. Because of these memories, I had hope for tomorrow. Memories. That's what I lack. That's what makes me an oddity, even though we're both creations. You consider yourself an oddity
because you turn your eyes away from the truth and refuse to accept it. You say you have no memory, but you are just using that as an excuse. Then, what am I supposed to do? The answer should already lie within you. All you need to do is acknowledge and accept it. From one artificial life form to another, let me ask you this. What is your purpose on this planet? What is your answer? My reason to live is... I have no memories. That's why I refuse to fight to protect the memories of this planet. Jet! Chill out. You know, I kinda had fun hanging out and traveling with these chatterboxes. I was able to experience disgust, shock, and anger, more so than when I traveled alone. But the thing is, it wasn't all that bad. So I've decided to fight in order to make my own memories. And I want to do it protecting this planet, alongside these chatterboxes. That's the reason I fight. I would like you to weave memories over this planet in my place. Even a vacant heart can be filled with memories. Even an artificial life form can discover a reason to live. Are these guys gonna fuse like Piccolo and Nail? Thank you for the clip, guys. I like that you both clipped it. Also, thank you for titling the clip. This is something I need to address. If you make a clip, whether it's my channel or anyone else's channel, if you make a clip, title it. Because if you don't title the clip, it's just going to be titled the same thing of the whole stream, and you're not going to know what it is when you go back to it. Nobody's going to know what it is. Nobody's going to click on it. Nobody's going to click on it. That's the bottom line. And I'd really like to do this thing. I'd like to steal this idea that I got from another amazing streamer. And I know it's a lot to ask, because especially if you're on mobile and you're trying, like, making a clip on mobile is a nightmare. So I feel your pain. Like, you can always, like, go back, like, leave a note for yourself to go back and title it later, because you can retitle your clips later on, I'm pretty sure, if you're the one who made the clip. But I want to steal this idea that I got from a really cool streamer that I haven't seen stream in a really long time, but I really enjoyed watching, Last Save Point. And he would do this thing where whenever he beat a game, he would dedicate like a just chatting section to that game to kind of like reflect on the game and give his review and his thoughts or whatever. And then he would go through and watch all of the clips that got made during that game on stream and like watch them with everybody. And he wouldn't have seen them before. So like people would make the clips throughout the course of the game or whatever, but he wouldn't go and watch them. And then at the end of the game, he'd watch through them all to kind of like relive people's favorite moments of the game. And it was awesome. I loved it. It was so cool. And I would love to do something like that. And his hard and fast rule was, if your clip doesn't have a title, it's not going to be in the clip show. And I was like, that's a really good idea. And, you know, because he kind of explained why he had that rule, and it made perfect sense to me. And ever since then, I've been like, wow, you gotta title your clips. So I'd love to do that. But I would definitely employ the same rule. If the clip doesn't have a title, finger wag, you know. So if you've made clips, you can really easily go to the clips tab and filter it to be clips made by me. And you could just rewatch them real quick and title them. They're still there. If you felt so inclined to do so, I would really appreciate it. Because clips are actually super helpful for the channel. Like whether it's me or anybody else. Like making a clip on someone's channel is really good for the health of their channel. It boosts visibility in a lot of different ways. Because a lot of people, when they're trying to see, like if they're thinking about following somebody offline, or somebody recommends them to them and they go to their page, that's probably going to be one of the first places they go. They're going to look at what categories they stream. They're going to maybe read their about section, and they're going to look for clips to see like what their voice sounds like. You know, are they what I'm looking for? Like, are they funny? Are they ASMR? Like, you know, what does their audio quality sound like? All that kind of stuff. That's like the best preview, especially for me, because I don't have a channel trailer.
I'd love to have a channel trailer at some point, but it's not something I've ever invested time into. So clips would be the replacement for a channel trailer. So, anyways, enough of that tangent. Thank you for making clips. Whether they have titles or not, thank you for taking the time to make a clip. But please title them if you can. I wish you Godspeed.
Yo, wait just a minute. You didn't come here just to tell me that. You came here to fight us, didn't you?
He's giving him the smelly. Obeying orders is a golem's destiny.
Orders? You mean you carried out an order to get beaten by us?
That is untrue. My orders are to act as a shield to protect my master. However, I needed to find a way to follow my master to the netherworld so that I may carry out his orders there. This was by my own accord. And the very reason I fought you, I knew you would be my ticket to the netherworld. Wait, so his master is in the netherworld, and so he wanted us to, he fought us because he knew we would beat him and kill him, and that was the way for him to get to the netherworld.
Yo, do you even realize what you're saying?
Worry not, by no means did I throw this fight. For as long as a golem is a golem, there is a fundamental rule he must follow. A golem must secure his own safety to the best of his abilities. You are the true victors. And he's out of here. I don't think Jet has said the word yo more times through the whole game than he did during that last conversation.
So you just give your spiel and run, huh? Give me a break. You guys mind if I continue fighting alongside you?
Of course not. We've been fighting together the whole time. Oh, he went for a handshake and then got rid of it. Come on, open up a little. Why do you guys always have to be so antisocial? I guess it's just you. But that's okay, we'll extend a handshake anytime. It's all good. So, man, this is good character development. I did not expect the character development to still be this interesting 70 hours into the game. That is definitely a point of applause. So, new character developments. Jet is like kind of figuring himself out, right? Finally. But also, Clive is a little torn because everyone else was down for destroying the information library because it was bringing ruin to the world. But because he's such a geek and a knowledge nut, he's kind of like, well, hang on a second. Maybe we want to keep this, you know? And now he's sad that that we potentially hurt it or destroyed it. He's torn up about that. He didn't say anything, but we clearly got a shot of him there kind of being tore up. Oh, here we go. We got an AI redeem from MN. We haven't had one of these in a little while. Johnny Bravo fighting a city bus in a Roman Colosseum in an anime art style. Wow. This has a lot of potential. Let's get this going here. Let's see. Why can I not see Dolly? I don't know. There it is. Okay. Gotta do it manually. I gotta fix some Stream Deck buttons this weekend. Here we go. Johnny Bravo fighting a city bus in a Roman Colosseum in an anime art style. Lay down, Gobi. Lay down. Be patient. Okay, here we go. A photo of a teddy bear on a skateboard in Times Square. Wow, this is pretty good. Doesn't really look like Johnny Bravo, but everything else is pretty impressive. Very clearly a Coliseum. Coliseum's obviously a good prompt. There's a lot of photos, a lot of references for Coliseum. That is definitely a bus. It's sort of anime, you know. Not too bad. And they're definitely fighting. I love that the bus is like bright magenta too. Oh, this is good. This is good. Look at this bus. Wow. This bus is impressive. There's like color to the windows, but they're also transparent, and you can see the like slightly obscured innards of the bus. Again, doesn't really look like Johnny Bravo, but could pass for like an anime Johnny Bravo, I guess. He's not thick enough. He's ripped. He's anime ripped, but he's not like wide enough to be Johnny Bravo. Amazing. Oh, look at that hair. This is really good Johnny Bravo right here, because he's got the purple on, but it's a toga, but like, and he's doing the dab thing. This is good. This is definitely the best Johnny Bravo. Another good bus, another really solid bus, and again we can kind of like see through it in a way. Very, very nice detail. Needs to be JoJo's anime style. Thank you, Draconics. And then another good Coliseum here. And then lastly... I love this pose for Johnny as well. Very, very Roman clothing, not Johnny Bravo at all. And then a super solid bus. That one feels more JoJo. These are really consistent. I like this sky, actually. This is a really good sky. This is a really, really nice sky. I like these clouds a lot. Also, hi, Kiki. Alright, these will be posted in the Discord later tonight, as is the custom. Let me download them really quick. I always post these in the general channel in a thread so that they don't take up too much space. I really wish Discord would add gallery photo posts when you post more than one photo at a time. That would be really nice. But alas, they do not. But hey, Discord's free, so stop complaining, right? Well, not the version I have, but in general, it's free. You can't believe a robot made those, right? Can you feel it, guys? I can. Okay, back to the game. Thank you for that, MN. That was a good prompt. That was a really solid prompt.
This tremor and sensation. The Demandor pillar?
They can't point the exact location, but it's far northeast of here. Okay. So there's going to be another one of these, I guess. What's today? 29th? 27th. I'm ahead of time. And then I write 29. Nice. Okay. We haven't written anything down tonight, so let's do a little story recap here in my notes. I've been saying it verbally, but I haven't written it down. So, let's see. Went to Pillar. Hold on, guys. My dog needs to go potty. Okay, sorry about that. I couldn't tell if Gobi was trying to tell me, hey, I'm bored, let me go downstairs with everybody else, or if she was trying to say, hey, I'm about to poop on the floor if you don't let me outside. So we went out potty, and now she's downstairs. The dogs had been corralled up here because there's company downstairs. But we're gonna try Gobi being down there and Nima being up here with me, because Nima's being super chill. Okay, we're back. And for some reason my camera is dead. Why is my camera dead? That's really weird. Also my web source is still up. Get rid of that. How did that happen? Oh, we're on the wrong layout. There we go. Alright. Welcome back. We're here. We were just about to take some notes here. So we went to the Demendor pillar. Or, it's not Demendor. We went to the... What was it called? Durandar? No, that's... Whatever. We went to the place, and found info library. Here it is. Clive did not want to destroy but everyone else did because it's generating monsters. Okay. New page. And then Beatrice appears, and Beatrice creates a barrier. Asgard shows up. I'm gonna write Asgard parentheses Golem, just in case at some point I forget who Asgard is. Shows up and dispels barrier. Asgard reveals wanted to die. So he could join his master. And we're speculating to who he means by that. We don't know if he means Siegfried, or if he means Leholt, or if he means Janice. And then what happened? Then we found out more than one pillar. There is more than one pillar. Next is far northeast of First. Okay, now we're caught up.
Northeast of here. Oh no! Humphreys Peak? Let's hurry.
That's his hometown, so he's naturally... Oh man! That's right, Draconics. We were supposed to do a game gush of Four Swords Adventure on Tuesday, and we didn't do it. I owe you a game gush. I just remembered that. Thank you for bringing that up, because I probably would have forgot otherwise. Let's do that. Let me fast travel to Humphreys Peak first. Or actually, let me go to a different town and sleep, just in case a cutscene triggers when I go to Humphreys Peak. Four Swords Adventure is an interesting game. Very interesting. We'll have a little bit to say about it here in a minute. Wow, I've never heard of the brand of Versus books before. You guys ever had a strategy guide made by Versus Books? There's an ad for the Wild Arms 3 strategy guide on the back of the manual, and the brand is Versus Books. The only brands that I knew growing up were Prima and Brady. It seemed like every strategy guide, every official strategy guide that came out for a game was published by one of those two companies. I have never heard of Versus Books before. Let's do a hard save. We haven't done any of those tonight. $63 hours, y'all. Obviously, there's some idle time in there, but... Never heard of Versus Books either? Yeah. That's a first for me. Oh wait, we want to fast travel here. Teleport orb. Humphrey's Peak. Maybe we can do story time? Since this is where we do story time? I'll leave that up to you guys. But first, we're going to do a little segment where we pull a game down off the shelf, out of the backlog. Talk a little bit about it. Share our feelings, memories, stories associated, etc. We always keep it spoiler-free when applicable. So no worries there. And we call it Game Gush. Tonight's Game Gush is actually brought to you all the way from back on Tuesday's stream. And it's brought to you by Draconix1 here in the chat, who thankfully reminded me by going into the Gush list to see what has been previously gushed, and asked about the game that he redeemed on Tuesday, which I forgot to do. Apparently, my brain was just not in full gear on Tuesday because I forgot to do one of the things that the spin wheel landed on, which we made up earlier, and I forgot to do a Game Gush. I don't know what was going on. I don't know if I was just really into Banjo, or if I was just really tired, or what. So we're going to get caught up here. So we're going to talk about Legend of Zelda 4 Swords Adventures. Now, the weirdest thing about this game is that every cover of this game looks like it has sun damage. When I first got this game, I just thought that my personal copy had sun damage on the cover, and I was like, whatever, I don't care. I didn't care about it at that point. But then I started seeing other copies of this game, and they all look the same. So look at this. Tell me this doesn't look like it's supposed to be a different color, and that it's like... Tell me it doesn't look washed out and sun damaged. And it's so weird. It's even inconsistent with the back cover. The back cover looks fine. The back cover looks nice and vivid. Doesn't look like it has sun damage at all. And that was part of the reason why I believed that it was sun damaged. I was like, oh, the cover must have just been like sitting in a window in a store or somebody's house or something, you know? And it got sun damaged. But the back was not exposed to the sun. But apparently, this is just how it looks. It's really weird. Even the like GameCube part at the top is like wrong. I can't explain that. If anybody knows otherwise, please correct me, but I'm pretty sure every single copy of 4 Swords Adventures I've ever seen looks like this on the front. It's really bizarre. But yeah, let's talk about this game here. I don't have the manual for this one, unfortunately. It's incomplete. I don't really care that much, necessarily, but looks pretty average for a GameCube disc. Maybe slightly better than average. GameCube discs tend to get pretty scratched, actually. This one has quite a bit of activity around the hole. I don't know what better term for that is. Like maybe there used to be a sticker there or something. There's also some residue of Sharpie around the inner part of the circle here. Like something very small was written there, like maybe somebody's name or something. I can't really tell what it says because it's mostly rubbed off. But as far as like surface scratches on the actual data portion of the disc, very clean. Not perfect or anything, but pretty clean for a GameCube disc. The disc art, pretty self-explanatory. It's got the 4 links on it. You know, whatever. Nice dark foresty green color, though. I like that. So if you're not familiar with this game... here, let me change the music here. If you're not familiar with this game... Oh, we missed some songs. This song's amazing, but I'm gonna go back. Because we missed a bunch of songs. There we go. If you're not familiar with this game was released as a follow-up to the Game Boy Advance game, Four Swords. Four Swords is an infamous Zelda game because it is exclusively multiplayer. The whole idea was that you would get together with your friends, with their GBAs, and you'd get your link cables out, and you'd link together and play the game together. And it was a very cool, novel idea, but it was also very prohibitive to people who didn't have the link cable or friends. You know, and then now going back, there's no way to really like go back to that game because we don't sit around with our Game Boy Advances and our link cables with our friends anymore and huddle over them. So if you wanted to like go back and play Legend of Zelda 4 Swords now as an adult, you'd have to like, you know, play it on an emulator that has net play features and like link up with people in other places and, you know, play it that way. And that's not really how it was meant to be played. And you can't play it solo at all. Unless you have some stupid, weird setup where you're playing as all 4 characters with 4 emulators or 4 Game Boys or something. And it would be no fun. But they followed it up with this game, Four Swords Adventures, which is also cooperatively multiplayer, but they made a way for you to play it multiplayer. I don't know if that was the plan all along, or if they did it this way because people complained about the original game not being possible single player. I'm not sure. You know, I haven't studied that lore. But this one you can play by yourself. So I was like, okay, well, let's do it. Let's play it. And it's actually pretty fun. It's kind of like I think the best way to describe this game succinctly would be to say that it's an arcade-style Zelda. It's very easy to pick up and play and put down. You kind of play in these like isolated levels that you travel between on like a world map, almost like a Mario game. It's very atypical of your average Zelda experience. There's not really any exploration in this game. You know, there's some optional content. There is some, you know, there are secrets to find within levels and things like that. But there's not like a big interconnected world to explore. So that's absent from this game. But other than that, it's pretty much got all the trappings of Zelda. You know, there's puzzles, there's battles, there's lore, there's a storyline, there's good, fun music, classic Zelda items used to solve the puzzles. But you also have puzzle-solving elements that involve the 4 characters. So you sometimes control one character and go and do something, and then switch to another character who's on another side of the map and go and do something with them. Now, if you're playing with 4 people, obviously you could do all this stuff cooperatively at the same time, and that has its own appeal. But when you're playing by yourself, it's kind of more like a puzzle where, okay, I need the red guy to go over here and do this, and then maybe he stands on a switch. And then I'll switch to the purple guy, and he's going to go over here and fight some enemies and go through that door while the red guy's still standing on the switch. And then maybe I'll go back to the red guy and whatever. And then other times, you join your 4 links up together, and you can put them in these different formations. Like you can put them in a line, you can put them in a square, you can put them in a... I don't remember what other configurations there are. But you like learn those over time, kind of like unlocking an item. And you need them to do certain things. Like they are basically like abilities. And you need them to solve certain puzzles or fight certain enemies. And it kind of just works like a, you know, a hook shot or a bomb. It's like, oh, this guy's weak against the square formation. Or this puzzle requires me to hit these switches at the same time, and I can only do it if my people are in this specific formation and do a spin attack or something, you know, stuff like that. It's really, really cool. It's fun. It's actually a pretty fun game to play single player. And honestly, it's weird to think about it this way, but it'd be kind of a good gateway Zelda for somebody. Like, maybe somebody is overwhelmed by a big, large, interconnected world and knowing where to go. This game removes that. So you could get used to the puzzles, you could get used to the tropes of, you know, looking for cracked walls, using specific types of attacks for certain types of enemies and certain types of items for certain types of puzzles. You could start learning all of that Zelda vocabulary without getting lost in the sauce of where do I go. Because the game is very linear and kind of keeps your momentum going on where you're supposed to go, because you're in these little, like, isolated levels. So it could be an interesting starter Zelda for somebody. There's probably not a lot of people who start here. I've never heard somebody cite it as an entry point to the series. But I think it's worth consideration, especially in, like, today's gaming environment. I mean, not that a lot of people have a Game Boy or a GameCube and can easily obtain a copy of this game, but obviously, you know, people emulate stuff all the time. So that seems like an interesting option for somebody to get into the Zelda series, potentially. If you play this multiplayer, it's like Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles. Every player has to have a Game Boy Advance plugged into the GameCube with the special cable, and then everything that is happening for their character happens on their Game Boy screen. So you gotta have an SP, or a backlight mod, or really, really strong light in the room, you know, and turn your Game Boy the right way. Because as you get farther and farther apart from each other, the TV becomes useless. You can't see what you're doing. But it is still possible to play this game multiplayer on original hardware fairly easily. At least compared to Four Swords Adventures, I think you could have more fun with this on the couch than you could with Four Swords but original. But maybe I'm wrong about that. I've never actually played Legend of Zelda Four Swords. But yeah, I wouldn't say that this was like a super memorable Zelda game, but it is interesting. And I did have fun with it. I didn't really have anything negative to say about it when I beat it, because I kind of knew what I was getting into. I wasn't expecting like a full sweeping epic like you'd get from, you know, your Ocarina of Time, Twilight Princess, Link to the Past, etc. I knew that I was going to get a more bite-sized experience, and I was pretty happy with it overall. I've never replayed it, and there's not really a lot to do in this game in the way of 100%. So as far as my whole, like, you know, 100% every Zelda game quest that I completed, there's not really a whole lot beyond just beating the game that you can do in this game before, you know, to get to 100%. So it's different from other Zeldas in that way as well. There's not like side quests or optional items or things like that. I think there are a few things, and I did get them all, but it's not really, it's not substantial. But it's a fun game overall. You would recommend starting with Link to the Past? Yeah, it's a very common recommendation for a starting point. I would say it's not the best for everybody, though. Like, some people just can't play 2D games. And by the same token, a lot of people can't play 3D games. Each for very different reasons. But, yeah, I mean, basically most people recommend the best, you know, the commonly cited best Zeldas as the starting points. They'll say Link to the Past, or they'll say Ocarina of Time, or they'll say Twilight Princess. I'm shiny today. I don't think I would have a blanket. I'm just not the type of person, I guess, to have a blanket recommendation for an entry point in a series that I would just arbitrarily give to any person. I would always have to base it on the specific person. Whether it's Zelda, Mario, Final Fantasy. Yeah, see, Breath of the Wild is a very common entry point for the Zelda series, actually. And it's an interesting one because it's not like... thank you, Draconics. How flattering. Yeah, Breath of the Wild is now arguably one of the most common entry points for the series. But what's interesting about it is that Oh, I did the N64 layout again. What's interesting about it is that it might not lead you to to any of the other Zelda games. You might end up realizing, oh, I only like this open world style, you know, and all these other ones aren't really like that, so I only like Breath of the Wild. And that's just a harsh reality that we might have to deal with. I just realized that I haven't loaded up my profile for, wow, that is so small. Does that load profile? Yeah. Well, can't see that. Hang on. I went through, they did a update for the RetroTink 5X, and it allows you to, I should have done this before, I should have disabled the source before I, yeah, now I'm going to have to unplug my capture card. I changed the resolution and my capture card freaked out. Give me a second, I'm going to have to walk into the other room. I'll finish that point about the RetroTink in a second. Oh, cool. And now my monitor died. Ah, it never ends. Okay. There we go. Reset that. Hopefully that's good now. Okay, capture card's still not happy. Monitor's still not happy. Oh, I should have just left it alone. Okay, I think I know what's going on here. I think the problem is I'm switching my my RetroTink to a resolution that my TV supports, but my capture card does not. So let me test this one more time here. There's the profile. Yeah, it doesn't show up. I should have known, so I'm going to have to remake these profiles. So we're going to load the defaults here. And then now I should be able to see it. No? It's still not there. But I can see it in OBS. That's so weird. There we go. There we go. Okay. Whew. Wait. Hold on. Hold. Try one more thing here. So yeah, the RetroTink had an update recently where you could optimize Or you could name your profiles. You've always been able to make profiles. Yeah, it doesn't work. That sucks. You've always been able to make and save profiles on the RetroTink 5X. But just recently they added the ability to name them. So you don't have to just remember 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, what they are. You can actually just put a name on there. Which should have been a feature from day one, honestly. Oh my god, are you really gonna do this to me again? I gotta go unplug it and replug it one more time. Okay. All right. Not messing with anything else. You gotta be kidding me. And then my monitor goes out again. This is ridiculous, man. Okay. Yeah, there's some kind of weird... Oh, let me finish my point about the RetroTink first. So yeah, I went through and I made a profile for all... Wait, hold on. What is going on here? So every time I fix my capture card, it interferes with my monitor extension. And then every time I fix my monitor extension, it kills my capture card again. Why is this happening? This is so strange. This is so strange. Yeah, I don't know. I can't explain that. But obviously, I'd rather have the game working than my second monitor. I'll just have to live without my second monitor. I wish it was like Doctor Strange, because then we could probably fix it, but just straight up strange. Okay, I gotta finish both of these points now. So, I went through and I made a profile for all of my systems in the RetroTink, but okay, good, monitor came back. I'm gonna have to go and do it again because I did the max resolution available for my TV, but I forgot to think about the max resolution possible for my capture card. So I'm gonna have to go back and do them all down to 1080p. So we don't have to worry about that. And then the other thing is the thing that I use to get my monitor from my computer, which is in the other room, to show up on this screen above my CRT is a HDMI over Ethernet. And there's some kind of weird electrical interference thing that goes on with it. Because if you like stomp on the floor really hard right in front of the TV, kind of near where the box is located, it can go out. Or certain things getting plugged in to the computer, like what I was just doing with the capture card, will just cause it to like stop working, even if they're not like within close proximity of it necessarily. Like they're not touching it or that close to it. It's super strange. I need to get another one. or something. I don't know. It's really annoying. Okay, Humphrey's Peak. I'm not going to do story time now because we just had a big long break of nothingness. So we're going to go back to the story here.
This surge is even more powerful than before. I feel an evil presence through the Arc Scepter.
Oh, I forgot about the Arc Scepter. Wow. Holy crap, that's a throwback. We've had the Arc Scepter since like the beginning of the game. That's what we used to find the Guardians when we were first searching for the initial 4 Guardians. We were racing against Janus and his gang to get the Arc Scepter before them, right? Or was that the other item? Was that the teardrop? It's been a long time.
No, this is much too big. I'm sure the townsfolk are feeling this as well.
What is a strange presence I feel?
I just saw a huge pillar of light appear in the southeast. What do you suppose that is?
Okay, we're gonna write that down. We heard the jingle. Jingle jangle. Huge pillar of light. Southeast of Humphrey's Peak. Well, the last time we saw a huge pillar of light, it was when Beatrice appeared for the first time, right? And then there was another giant pillar of light when Shane did his thing and almost destroyed himself. That's what we're here to check out.
We'll take care of it, so please don't panic. Clive?
He's gonna go check on the fam. Ooh, Clive is out of my party. Wow, that's a big deal. That's the first time he's been out of the party. I'm assuming we're gonna get new dialogue here. I wasn't the only one who saw the mysterious light coming from the hills to the southeast. In the hills. In order to reach those hills, you would need to take a mountain path far southwest of here. Okay. To reach that place, take mountain path southwest of Humphreys. That's good info, because that's the other direction. What kind of disaster is waiting to happen in a deserted place like that? Okay, everyone's getting the same dialogue.
Once a bird loses its wings, it forgets how to fly. Its weakened wings will become a burden, later becoming shackles that prevent it from escaping.
I profit from turmoil in my line of business. I get backlog with orders at times like these. All this disorder and commotion means good business, but it's not all good. I'm a little uneasy about the turmoil happening so close to town.
If there were other party members in this game, I would put more stock in a party member leaving my party. You know, if this was like FF4 or FF9 or FF6 or something, they just take people out of your party so that they can put other people in your party. But losing a party member in this game has way too much weight behind it. I don't think they would take anybody away.
We felt a thunderous impact coming from the southeast. What do you suppose that was? You'll only find dunes and rocky wastelands southeast of here, come to think of it. As a child, I remember hearing about a demon ship that fell from the sky over them hills yonder. But that's just a fairy tale. I'm sure it has nothing to do with the latest incident that actually happened.
Okay. Demon ship that fell from the sky. Wait, maybe the first time we saw the light beam was when Siegfried showed up. Now that I think about it. He did say he would be back. They're making it sound like he's dead, but I'm not fully convinced. Alright, we've talked to everybody now. Unless there's somebody at the entrance. I don't think there's anybody down there, is there? No. Any animals we can blow up? No. Alright, in we go. Clive is troubled.
What's wrong? You're not yourself. Forgive me. Hey, are you alright? I cannot fight alongside you. I have lost the will to fight.
He just goes home. He vacates the party.
I understand that the Demandor Pillar is a terrible, dangerous device that summons monsters. Even still, I would like to analyze the Demandor Pillar and investigate what's beyond it. Hades. I am not worthy enough to fight shoulder to shoulder with you all, for the sake of this planet. For the sake of Filgaia.
Okay, this is coming a little too close to Jet's kind of personal struggle moment, where he's like, oh, I'm not cut out to be with you guys. Like, this is losing a little bit of its oomph, happening right after Jet did the same thing. I wish there would have been a little bit more space, because this is like, for the most part, good writing. It's just not good pacing. Like, this is a good reason for him to say this, but it's just coming so soon.
You don't need to be worthy to fight, just a reason to live. At least that's where I've come to realize. Then, please, give me a reason. I've kept my oath to my professor, and have searched and searched for the cause of Filgaia's decay. And from there, I took to the wasteland as a drifter in search of a way to revitalize the environment. I have discovered the cause of Filgaia's decay, but as for revitalizing the world's environment, I am at a complete loss. All I can think of is relying on the wisdom stored within Hades. Clive. Deep down, I know what must be done now. And I know how I've been bound by the chains of the past. But the truth is, I do not have the strength to break them. We're going to press on. I know you'll be right behind us. I believe in you.
Wait, is this his master talking to him from beyond the grave?
Listen well, young one. Unlike me, you still have time on your side. You must track down the cause of Filgaia's decay, and find a way to rejuvenate Filgaia to its original state. When you and Catherine become parents, won't you want your children to have a safe and bright future?
Professor, what am I supposed to do? This assignment is far too great for me.
There's a lot of people that just are like clairvoyant, commune with the dead regularly. They just apparate right in front of us and interact with corporeal objects like it's no big deal. The separation between the living and the dead is much, much closer than in our world. It's like Dragon Ball Z rules. It's like, well, he's dead, but you know, he goes to work. He still goes to work and plays with his kids and okay. Okay, so Clive is getting new information, but he's still not coming with us. So I'm guessing we have to just like try to leave and then something will happen.
Daddy's feeling sad. Daddy always cheers me up when I'm feeling sad, so I'll have to cheer him up this time.
Aw.
Thank you for looking after my husband. If you have time, won't you stay and rest a while?
Actually, yes.
My husband would always act strong so as not to worry about us, but he seems to be in so much pain now. I wonder if it has something to do with the recent earthquake.
Can I have like a really inopportune story time right now? I bet I can. Oh yeah, what does this do? Cures all status ailments and fully restores HP. Wow, that's a big item. I doubt we can replicate that one at the garden since it's not a plant. Do you guys want story time? You're very up for that? You're up for the bad fanfic? Alright, let's see what happens when I try to leave here. Oh wow, it actually lets us leave without Clive in our party. This is a big deal. I don't think this will last very long, though. I hate to try to predict the plot. You will write bad Backlog Boys fanfic? Oh my god, people have been threatening that for years. It hasn't happened yet, though, to my knowledge.
I never thought the day would come when emergency goods would sell in a town like this. It's profitable, but disheartening at the same time.
Do we need anything? No. No, we don't. If we want to do story time right now, I think I would take my midstream break first. Otherwise, I'll take that break in about 15 minutes. What do you guys want to do? Gooby is saying story time. I haven't heard from anyone else. Backlog Boys love, oh my god. Yikes. Yeah, I hate to try to be one step ahead of the plot. That's not really my style, but I have a feeling when we get to the next dungeon, Clive's gonna show up. Maybe he'll show up at the end of the dungeon and, like, narrowly save us from some kind of issue. Okay, so the ultimate place where we're actually heading is southeast of here, but apparently in order to reach that area, we need to take a mountain path to the southwest. So let's check out the map here. Alright, so this is south. I mean, southeast is this island. So, I guess I could check and see if there's something on this island. But no mountain path would lead here, so that seems unlikely. There's gonna be something here at some point, though. It's too conspicuous. Okay, so the mountain path could be, like, right here, maybe? No? Okay, maybe it's along this wall here? I mean, because the abyss is right over here. But I don't think the abyss is where it's trying to take me. Because that's, like, very decidedly an optional area. Because this is a mountain path, for sure. But it doesn't lead to somewhere that is southeast of Humphreys Peak. So that's the key detail. Let's take another look around here. Southeast. What is a southeast area that's blocked by a mountain path? Oh, maybe it's this. Maybe it's over here somewhere. This is probably the area that it's talking about. Okay, so we might need to find a train that goes to here. Because there's no other way we could get to this area. Because this is southwest of Humphreys Peak, right? Oh no, it's not actually. It's like directly west. Okay, let's go back to Humphreys Peak. Okay. Here's Humphreys Peak. The place where we're trying to go is southeast of here. So that's south. This is southeast. So this is like directly southeast. Oh. Ooh, a migrant seal. Okay. Take that. Maybe this is the mountain path that they're talking about? So maybe it's up... Oh, it must be up here. Yeah, it must be up on this area. So it's very close to the abyss, but it's not the abyss. So we're going to have to go over here. And then hoof it all the way. Okay. Got it. So let's get a horsey. See what all's over here. We've been over here and scanned before, but we weren't far enough in the story to find what we're probably about to find. Over here. Yeah. Cool. All right, so this is not a tower. This is not a tower. This is a dungeon. This is crazy. This is the first time that we've ever had 3 party members. We had 1 party member during the prologues, but immediately after the prologues, we had 4 party members. We had a full 4. So this is a big deal to only have 3 characters right now. The fact that Clive's moment of self-doubt came right after Jet's moment of self-doubt definitely took away from Clive's moment. But this, like, him not being in the party is helping quite a bit. This carries a lot of weight because Clive is our strongest character. He's our primary damage dealer and attacker in boss scenarios. And like any strategy that we have revolves around using all of the characters together as a team. The characters have really, really good teamwork in battle, and everybody plays like an important role. So losing a character is actually huge. Like we don't really have a way to like switch stuff around so that someone can pick up Clive's slack. So again, that's why I have reason to believe that this isn't going to last very long. I would be very shocked if it did. I have a guess as to what's going to happen, but I'm not going to say in case it ends up being correct and then it's like weirdly a spoiler for people who are following the story. I'd be interested to know if I was right, but I'll be happy enough if, you know, just knowing for myself if I was right. I'll just let you guys know if I was right, and you'll just have to trust that I'm being honest. Oop. Look how much longer this regular battle is taking just because we don't have Clive. He does more damage than like the 3 of them put together with a regular attack. The Demandor Pillar Rear. Interesting. Oh, so this is probably going to lead me... This is probably going to lead me somewhere else? I don't know. We'll see. I am southeast of Humphreys Peak. Looks exactly the same as the last dungeon. I wonder if it's going to have the same layout. I think now is a good time for me to take my midstream break. So I'm going to take about a 15-ish minute break here just to like stretch my legs, rest my eyes, refill beverages, etc. And I encourage you to do the same. You know, if you've been sitting, stand up. If you've been standing, have a seat. If you're warm, take a layer of clothing off. If you're cold, grab a blanket or put a layer of clothing on. Take meds, drink water, all that good stuff. I'll throw some tunes on here. I'll run some ads to cut down on the pre-rolls for when we get back. And I will return, we'll call it somewhere between 8:40 and 8:45. And yeah, thank you for being here tonight. We got plenty more stream to go. I'll see you in a little bit. All right, folks, we're back. Right on time. Look at that. It's 8:40. Hope you had a nice little reprieve there. I did. I fixed myself a little beverage. And I played with Nima for a few minutes. It was great. Let's get back into it here. Hello. Greetings. This is a truly goated beverage right here. I discovered this combination, I think it was on Thanksgiving, actually. I was flying solo on Thanksgiving, which I was totally cool with. And I was just fixing myself random food at home, and I was like, what's the most Thanksgiving-y beverage I could make myself? And I was trying to come up with something. And I took... well, let me back up a little bit. I have been combining seltzers with sparkling juices for, like, you know, higher volume drink and, like, minimizing the sugar, you know, because the sparkling juice has a bunch of sugar in it, and then the seltzer doesn't have any. So I would take a seltzer and a sparkling juice and mix them together, the whole thing, in a big Dickies cup with ice, you know, rolling like a champ. And those were all super good, you know, because I had 4 different flavors of the sparkling juices and like 6 or 8 different flavors of seltzers. So I could make all these different kinds of neat combinations. So then on Thanksgiving, I was like, oh, what if I did one of those? What could I do if one of those is Thanksgiving-y? And one of the seltzers I had was a seasonal one that was a spiced apple. And I was like, oh, I got to do something with that. That's very seasonal. That's fitting, right? That's Thanksgiving-y. And then I was like, but none of the sparkling juices really are, because those are all kind of like tropical. And none of those really go with like an apple cider, spiced apple kind of flavor. So I was like, what can I do here? And then I had the amazing idea of combining the spiced apple seltzer with a ginger beer. And oh my God, you guys. Bundaberg ginger beer with a Waterloo spiced apple seltzer. Just the whole thing, both of them, mix it together. Unbelievable, transcendent experience. It's truly a sum greater than its parts. Because, like, the actual spiciness of the ginger enhances the, like, pseudo-spiciness of the spiced apple seltzer. Because the spiced apple seltzer isn't really spicy. It just tastes like apple mixed with, you know, cinnamon and clove and stuff like that. But it's not actually, like, spicy. It's just flavored. So it, like, enhances the apple cider experience. And then those flavors just go together so well. It's so good. I'm actually really sad because I only have one of those spiced apple seltzers left, and you can't buy them because it's only around in like the fall time. So I'm just going to have to wait until next year, I guess. Maybe I can go on Waterloo's website and order them. I don't know. We'll see. Okay. New dungeon. Looks the same as the last one, but I'm assuming it's going to be different. I think it's probably going to be about the same length, but with different puzzles. So let's see. Already we've got some variation here. I'm assuming this is going to be a treasure room. Oh. Maybe not. Okay, let's see if the other one's a treasure room. Almost never have we... Oh, wait. We don't have bombs. Okay. So this bodes well for Clive coming back. So maybe it is a treasure room. But we can't get in there until we get Clive back. Look at these guys. These guys are horrifying. This looks like a final dungeon enemy. This looks like a enemy that would be in the final dungeon of an RPG. Oh, thank you, Kiki. You're probably right. There you go. Fixed. Appreciate that. I forget to do that a lot. Radiant Silver. There is a video game called Radiant Silver Gun. I believe it's an extremely expensive Sega Saturn game. The only reason I know of it is because Dorian talks about it a lot. Shoot 'em up developed by Treasure. Yep, for the Sega Saturn. Yeah, I wonder if this is somehow a reference? Or maybe the phrase Radiant Silver in Japanese is just like a common phrase or sounds cool or something. That's so interesting. Okay. Sorry, just a little tangent thought there. What did that do? Haste Field. I thought he was going to speed up all of his party members, but then nothing happened. Barrion Corrida. Interesting. I don't think Baryon is a Spanish word. But it could be. Weak against darkness. Okay. We have that. We have an app for that. But corrida is like... It can mean like a path or a way. Or it can mean like running, or, you know, it comes from the verb for run. And it could mean like a couple of different versions of the word run. I'm gonna look up and see if Baryon is a Spanish word. Doesn't seem like it would be, but it could be. In particle physics, a baryon is a type of composite subatomic particle, which contains an odd number of valence quarks. Boy, that's one of the nerdiest sentences I've ever heard in my life. I don't think that's what they're talking... I guess it could be what they're talking about. He's shooting like a laser. Let me try Google Translate. Yep, Google Translate says it's not a Spanish word. It doesn't have the structure of a Spanish word. Very uncommon for a Spanish word to have a Y in the middle of it, in my experience, as a non-Spanish speaker. Okay, what do we got going on here? Okay, so we can jump back up. Do these move around? These look alive. Yeah, these are alive. They do damage to me. Oh, fire makes them disappear. Okay, interesting. For good? Or... Oh, these guys are different. Radiant Bronze and Radiant Black. Oh, wow. Okay, interesting. Well, let's go ahead and cast Spectre on Radiant Black. Actually, he's gonna die. Let's try Petrify on one of these guys. See if that's a lucky guess. I'm still holding out that there's going to be some kind of bestiary in this game that's going to pay off for me scanning everything. So maybe that attack's doing something and it's just got no animation? That's really weird. God, this is a good drink. I could drink this until my entire GI tract was full of it, and I was in, like, massive pain, and I would still want more. Radiant Bronze is also weak against Dark. Okay, that was unexpected. I'm expecting the black one to be weak against white, but we'll see. Maybe they're all weak against black for some reason. Bronze is also weak against white. No effect. Wait, what? Oh, I used light. Whoops. Wrong spell. What happened to Maya's team, by the way? We worked a lot with Maya's team last week, and when we beat the last dungeon, they just, like, went their separate ways, I guess. I wonder if we're just not going to see them again? Or maybe we just won't see them for a while. So you pretty much have to use magic on these guys. They don't take hardly any... Hey, he's weak against black as well. Interesting. These guys pretty much take no damage from physical attacks. but they instantly die to dark magic. Yeah, because if you wanted to say the word barrion in Spanish, you wouldn't spell it like that. You would spell it B-A-R-R-I-O-N. Or B-A-R-I-O-N. One of the two. You wouldn't use a Y. But again, I'm not a Spanish language expert, so I don't know why I'm speaking so superlatively. But man, we need to find an item that gives off that weakness ability. If we could get that on Gallows, we would be pretty close to unstoppable. We'd be able to exploit 6 of the 8 elemental weaknesses that exist. Because he has water... or actually, no, he only has 2 elements, huh? Yeah, he only has water and ice. I was thinking he had a third one, but it's gravity, so it's different. And these are non-elemental. Still, 5 out of 8 is pretty awesome. Definitely better than 3. Let me just see how much he takes from, like, a neutral magic spell. Actually, we probably won't get a chance to see it, huh? Goodbye. It's weird how this is kind of working out, because Clive got all that one boss's experience by himself, so he kind of got ahead. And now he's out of the party, so the rest of the party's catching up from that fight that they missed. So what is the point of this room? Is it just that those 2 worms are blocking the way for us to jump up? Alright, let's see how much they take from just regular neutral magic. Because, yeah, they only resist white. So let's just try some of these other spells and see what happens. Hi, Nima. You want to come up here? You've been very sweet. I will let you come up here and cuddle if you want. And we make room for you. You're giving me that look, like you're ready for the invitation. Oh no, my Banjo Koozie! Move my gross nosebleed Kleenex emergency kit over here. Luckily, nothing has happened. Alright, Nima, come on. Come here. That's a good girl. That's a good big dog. Good Poochie. Alright, and I completely missed how much damage I did, so let's do that again. I wonder what the math is on that ability. Is it like 50% more damage, or is it 100% more damage? Okay, not very much. Of course, his magic stat sucks. If this does more than 100... Okay, yeah, that's pretty good. So Jet should still be using physical attacks, but Gallows does more with magic. $1996, that was a good year. We were picking up a lot of dark gems. We have never really used those. Okay, what is the gimmick with this room? What is the gimmick with this room? We can get back up here. Maybe we're supposed to freeze them instead of burn them? Can we move them? If I could move them, I could Gale Crest across here. But it doesn't appear we can move them. So they can be frozen. They can be unfrozen. And they can be removed. They die to the boomerang. One of each. Let's see what else is left. I want to try hitting it with the boomerang again. It looked like something happened both times that it got hit. So I want to check that out again. If this wasn't the first room of the dungeon, I would think somewhere else we would be given like a, oh, kill these ones and make this pattern, or freeze these ones only, or something like that. Nima girl. Yeah, I see you. Yeah, I see you. Okay, so that did way less damage, so whatever that resistance field thing he used did something, clearly, to up his magic defense. These guys are not that scary, though. Luckily. Because we're getting in a lot of fights. That sucked. But he's got the resistance up. So many dark gems. Okay. Okay, let me try something here. Unfreeze this guy. Yeah, see, it changes the number of segments that he has. There's still one segment there. Oh, okay, I know what to do. I know what to do now. I'm not exactly sure how I'm going to execute it, but I know what to do now. It's kind of weird and silly, but not as weird and silly as the thing we had to do in the first room of the last one of these. Nima, what are you grumbling about, huh? You not getting petted enough? Oh my goodness, RJ Smangin is here. Folks, hello. Welcome. How are we doing tonight? What's going on? How was the stream? What was RJ getting into? Everyone, please. Go give RJ a follow. Good times. All over the place. Parasite Eve, were you speedrunning tonight? Welcome in, everybody. Wild Arms 3 is going well. We're doing a lot of story stuff tonight, so if you're worried about spoilers or anything for this game, if you plan on playing it anytime soon or whatever, we are pretty far into the game. We're about 63 hours in, to be exact, and we are doing story content tonight, so just a fair warning there. But happy to have you here. My name's Austin. I'm one of 2 Backlog boys that streams on this channel. I'm working on JRPG first playthroughs on Fridays right now. And on Tuesdays, I'm playing Banjo-Tooie. I'm also a musician. I play guitar, bass, keys, drums, sing. Pretty much all the basics, all the mainstays. I'll return to doing music streams at some point here. My dog Nima is down here next to me. Nima, would you like to say hello? She's very comfy, but I'll get her to sit up for a second so you can say hello to her. She's very sleepy. But here she is. I have 2 dogs. This is one of them. This is Nima. She says hi. And yeah, we're just chilling out and playing some RPG tonight. I do everything on original hardware, old school, using a RetroTink 5 to upscale and make it look nice. I'm kind of a gearhead when it comes to that stuff. If anyone ever wants to talk shop on that, I could go for days. But yeah, it's a good time. Got a big backlog of games behind me, as you can see. If you're curious what's in my collection, !backlog will link you to a fancy, beautiful spreadsheet that I spend way too much time curating. And yeah, super chill times. Thanks for bringing everybody over, RJ. It's good to see you. I hope the run went well. I know you said banging your head against the wall, but you know, hopefully it's going all right. There's the backlog. There's a better look at it from the other cam. You also get that when you type in the command. That's kind of fun. But yeah, I'm just fighting a guy right now, so it's not super spoilery. But at some point, we are going to hit some story conversations, so just a fair warning for everybody in case they're worried. I actually haven't played Wild Arms 2 yet. Also, hi, Luca. I'm sure you've been lurking for a while, but I haven't seen you yet tonight. I beat Wild Arms 1, and I'm normally pretty strict with myself about playing games in release order, but I did a rare thing, and I leapfrogged over Wild Arms 2 for stream because I was worried that I wasn't going to get super into it based on my experience watching a friend stream it. But I will play it at some point. It's in the collection. It's right behind me. I'll play it at some point. And after watching another person stream it, I actually feel better about my enjoyment of it. And I think it's going to be interesting to play it having already played this one, because they seem to have like a Mother Earthbound type relationship. So I'm excited for that. But I think I'm glad I did it this way. I was super excited to play this one, and I knew I was going to have a great time with it on stream, which is why I justified the leapfrogging that I wouldn't normally do. Oh yeah, I need to get Mubot's sub back. RJ, I don't know if you were in B's stream last night for the Barbie stuff, but I was watching that VOD this morning at work, having a really good time. And it's crazy how much some of that Barbie music sounds like Parasite Eve music. I was cracking up about that. I'm sure you noticed it too as a Parasite Eve, not only Parasite Eve enjoyer, but someone who's just to the nth degree familiar with the game. Get out of here, dude. But yeah, if you've never played these games before, and you're a fan of RPGs, I strongly recommend it. It's really a breath of fresh air. There's not a whole lot like it. Really nothing like it, actually. It's got a lot of unique elements, not just the aesthetic. Like, just saying it's a Wild West RPG is actually kind of selling it short. Because there's lots of elements of sci-fi as well. But there's also puzzle solving, which is really great. And I just screwed up this puzzle and I got to reset the room. That's okay. But yeah, it's really cool. There's like platforming, puzzling. Really, really cool. Oh, you fell asleep super early, so you need to check it out? It has been a week. Fair enough. Yeah, I believe you. But yeah, super crazy. There's a couple of songs in that PS1 Barbie game that she plays that sound like they are straight out of Parasite Eve. Okay, do I need these to be frozen to jump on them? No, I don't. Okay. Yeah, that was a weird room. So the ice interaction was kind of like a red herring there. Yeah, I miss B streams so much. I figured that was going to happen.
Oh no!
Also, I'm reading all the dialogue, so if that's cringe for anybody, fair warning. It ain't gonna do us any good panicking. Oh man, something's coming. We're already packed in like sardines here. We're gonna fight a boss in this little Truman Show bubble? Oh my god. How do you wish to die? Wait, we actually get to choose? What? Burn to death in agony, drown in a tidal wave, or get crushed and swallowed by the earth. Can I use my 50-50? This is so weird. Oh, Luca, where is Clive? Yeah, what the heck? Where's Clive? Well, he went home. We found some stuff out, and he kind of disagreed with what we did, and we like went to his house because we thought there was some danger there, and then once he got home, he was just like, you know what, I think I'm good. I think I'm gonna stay here. You guys go ahead. And we were like, what? No, you gotta come with us. And he was like, no, I think I'm gonna stay here. Yeah. That's obviously not exactly how it went down, but he had this kind of, he had this like self-doubt, really, really fast rushed self-doubt arc where he like, okay, so what actually happened is the last place we went to, when we got to the end of it, we found this like anchor point for the information library Hades. And he's always placed so much value on the information library. And he's like, oh, I don't want, like, I know that this is the source of like the evil demons that are disrupting the world that we're trying to stop, but there's also like super valuable information in there, and we should try to extract as much of that as possible because it could help, you know, because he's a scholar and he's like super horny for knowledge in any form. Sorry, I have like crusties from a nosebleed earlier. Please forgive me. For the wiping and the picking, scratching. So when we got to the end of the dungeon, there was like a pillar of the information library, and everyone was like, yo, let's destroy it. It'll stop the monsters from spawning. And Clyde was like, wait, maybe we shouldn't. You know, there's valuable information. If we destroy it, we'll lose the information. And then while we were taking the time to deliberate, the new like bad guy, this girl Beatrice, showed up, and she like puts a barrier up in front of it, and she's like, oh, good thing you didn't shoot right away. Now you can't do anything. And then Asgard the Golem showed up and destroyed the barrier, and Beatrice was like, what, WTH? You know, SMH my head. And she left. And then Asgard was like, you should fight me because you don't like me. And we were like, okay, we'll fight you. And so we fought Asgard. And then he was like, haha, I wanted you to beat me because my master died, and the only way for me to rejoin him is for me to be killed. So, haha, got you. And so then he died to join his master in the netherworld. And then we destroyed the pillar thing. And Clive was really mad about it. He was kind of busted up about it. He didn't say anything, but they clearly indicated that he was like, dang, we lost something here today. And so then this earthquake happened, and we thought we were going to find another one of these towers like the one that we had just destroyed, and so we headed for it, and it was right by Clive's hometown. And he, like, we got to his hometown, and he just, like, walked away from the party and went into his house. And we were like, wait, where's Clive going? And we went into his house, and he was just like, I'm good, I'm staying here. But he had this, like, self-doubt moment where he's like, I'm not good enough to be with you guys. And he didn't directly say it, but he's clearly having this conflict where he's like, you know, I'm putting too much value on this information library, and it's to the detriment of, like, your guys' mission to save the world. He's like, if I hadn't gotten in your way, you know, you guys would have had an easier time destroying the thing and, you know, stopping the monsters from coming into the world or whatever. So I should just get out of the way because I'm too attached to this library. And we were like, no, you should come with us. And he was like, nah. So he's just at his house.
I have a feeling he's going to show up at the end of this dungeon, though. He's probably going to show up to get us out of this trap. Because I don't think that... I know the game isn't going to permanently take away a party member because there's only been 4 people in the party the entire game. This is not like a Final Fantasy IV, or Final Fantasy VI, Final Fantasy IX type of situation where it's like serving the switching of the party members, or the, you know, for the story. Like, he's going to come back. It's just a matter of time. Okay, so what should we do, chat? Should we burn to death? I definitely don't want to burn to death in agony. So definitely not number 1. Drowning seems pretty awful. You know, there's some people who say that drowning is peaceful, but there's conflicting accounts, and obviously we don't know for sure. Yeah, I agree that 3 seems the least painful. Like, there's a chance that you would be crushed immediately, or maybe if you were falling endlessly into the earth, you might just, like, you know, pass out from the G-forces or something, and then whenever, like, the impact happened that killed you, you might not even be around for it. So I'm gonna... I'm gonna go with 3 final answer, Regis. Oh, and then the fight just begins. Okay. Sure. We're gonna scan this Neburos. This guy is like a crystalline Chernobog. Slow... fragile. This guy can't be that hard since we're fighting him with only 3 people. Or maybe this is a lady. I don't know if this is a lady or a dude. Okay, here's the earth spell. Pretty good damage. Also, it just so happens that those 3 spells are the 3 elements of the characters that we have. So, like, no matter which one we would have chosen, at least one person has resistance to that element. So Virginia is the one that resists Earth. Oh, he's gonna ask us every turn? Interesting. I wonder if we can reflect these. That would be pretty funny. Oh no, wait, these are different. Smashed to bits by a hurricane. This time he's giving us wind as an option. So there's more than 3 options and it chooses 3 from a pool. Interesting. I'm just gonna choose the same one. Okay. Now we need to do Feeble Mind, because he's weak against light. So we're gonna hit him with Spectre. And then Jet... I guess Jet is just gonna shoot. We're gonna have to heal next turn. But we'll shoot while we can. We weren't able to lower his defense. That didn't work, so hopefully we can lower his magic defense. How are you doing tonight, Luca? What's up? You got any weekend plans? Okay, cool. We got the MGR down. Here comes the Earth spell again. Just in case there's any variance in damage, I'm going to keep choosing the same one. Okay, we're going to do a group heal here. We're going to do Spectre, now boosted. Man, I wish I could choose any element when I use this. Parents are coming over for dinner tomorrow. Nice. Good thing you're excited about that. Some people would be dreading that. Oh, you're still working on Tingle? Nice. I love how much time you take with those. Really comes through. Those are insane. I remember when you showed off that Skull Kid, it's like, it looked just like
how it looked in like the, you know, like the strategy guide and like the official art and stuff. So cool. Same with the tingle. Okay, this is getting kind of old. We're gonna have to do 2 heals here. Group heal, Mystic Potion Berry. I guess I could try reflecting. We could try reflecting. Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome. Oh, you're working on a Midna. Midna would be hard because there's so much black and gray. I wish I had discipline to do that kind of a thing over such a long period of time. Like, I can do it with video games, but I'm not good at doing it with other stuff. Like, if you told me, okay, you're gonna draw something, and you're gonna, like, work on it for a little bit, and then you're just gonna put it down, you know, and you're gonna go do other stuff, and it's gonna take you, like, several months to finish this drawing, I'd go into a tailspin. You know, like if I do a puzzle or something like that, like I'm thinking about it all the time. Like, I gotta get that puzzle done. Oh, I should be working on that puzzle. I gotta get that puzzle done. I don't know what that is, but I've got it bad. Let's see if Reflect works. Great damage, Jet. Gallows needs FP. Not going to get good damage out of that. You're that way about puzzles too? Okay. That makes me feel better. Yeah, I have to be very careful about when I start a puzzle because it will distract me from everything else. It gives me, like, the smallest low simmer of anxiety. I don't know if it's worth putting Reflect on everybody to find out for sure, but I guess that's what I'll do. Because it would be huge if this ended up working and we were reflecting his spells. Yo, Flozax, what's up, dude? Happy Friday to you as well. How's your weekend starting off? You got any plans? Luke and I were just talking about what she's got going on. I might be going to a convention tomorrow. My goal is to go to a convention tomorrow. I have a bunch of stuff that I need to do. So if I can get up early enough and get it all done by a reasonable time, my plan is to spend the rest of the day and the evening at the convention. You're making a costume for VGM Con? No way! I am so stoked, Luca. Do we get to know what it is, or is it going to be a surprise, or... For the heck of it, we'll try this, and then we need to heal desperately. Just gonna finish some artwork and clean. Nice. Zelda from Skyward Sword? Oh my god! That is gonna be amazing. Skyward Sword Zelda is a really cool design. It's very different from the other Zeldas. Can't wait to see it. Are you gonna get a big prosthetic honkin' nose and sticky out ears? Dante's here! What's up, dude? How it be? Oh no, this is the first time that we haven't gotten the Earth spell, so we're gonna have to choose something different. I guess I'll choose Fire, because Jet hopefully resists it a little bit. Let's see. Gallows needs to attack again. Virginia needs to heal again. And then Jet. What are you gonna do, dude? I don't think Reflect works, so not gonna bother with that. No ears, you've decided? Okay. You made the dress last weekend, and this weekend you're gonna work in the sailcloth sash. Wait, you're gonna have a sailcloth too? You gonna like parachute into VGM Con? You gonna jump through a skylight like Tom Cruise? What do you need a sailcloth for? Dynamic entrance, yeah. Please don't damage the hotel. It will it will greatly disparage our contract for the next year. Yeah, one of your guests parachuted in from a skylight. That was not laid out in the terms of your contract. I wonder if something happens if we do every single variation. Alright, let's throw out this Feeble Mind again. And then we're going to use Spectre. We're going to go back to using Spectre. Let's have Jet use Gatling, I guess. Oh, she wears the sailcloth around her shoulders. Interesting. I didn't even notice that detail. I know she had like a sash or something, but I didn't notice that it was the sailcloth. So canonically, you're going to be cosplaying as Zelda from Skyward Sword before she gives the sailcloth to Link. Important distinction. Dang it, it missed. Wasted turn. Alright, let's just try to do every single one here, just in case something happens. Okay, once again, we need to double heal. Still deciding on the harp. Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah, carrying stuff for a cosplay is a big commitment. Definitely a big commitment. Alright, this is not good. We are not staying on top of our health here. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to go all out damage on this turn. Everyone's going to use a light gem. Well, except for Virginia. She's going to use Spectre. And the next turn, everybody's going to use a potion berry on themselves. And we're just going to repeat that process every single turn. Or every other turn. And hopefully that works. Theoretically, it should. He's doing about 600 damage. Okay, that did a lot more. This isn't good. So we are not going to choose Wind. Oh, wow, these are not doing very much damage. I was hoping for a lot more. Okay. Woo! Okay, we're out of here. We're out of here. Have I ever heard of a game called Resonance of Fate? Yes, I have. I've never played it, but I know that it's a PS3 game. It's a Sega RPG. There's guns. But I don't really know anything else about it. I don't know how it plays. And all that kind of stuff. I saw someone playing it the other day. The combat looks wild. Flips and dips. Interesting. So is it an action game or is it a turn-based game? I know it's classified as an RPG, but it could still go either way on that.
How dare you still defy me? Beatrice!
She bonks her head. That was hilarious.
10 years. No, I have been eagerly awaiting for 100 years. This time for sure, I'll see to it that I secure my own planet.
More action than turn-based, but it does have strategy. Interesting.
I have an idea. Let's do something fun. What do you mean? You will be an offering to the monsters summoned by the Demandor Pillar. Think of all the fun and excitement you'll have in there. Fear is the best medicine to loosen your heart and extract your memories.
Save us, Clive! Bruh.
Oh, is that you, Caitlin? How long have you been here?
How long are you gonna sit there, Daddy?
Daddy can't work with them anymore.
Daddy, is your job to find out about old stuff? Or is it to beat up the bad guys?
My job from now on is to protect you and your mother. That's why I'll be here from now on. Right by your side, Caitlin.
Is that your new job, Daddy?
He kind of always measured his life in jobs because he was like a gun for hire. So she's not like poorly translated. She's like, that's how she understands her father's life. It's like he always has like a job to do, and it's always changing.
Caitlin.
If that's your job, you get paid money, right? But I don't have any money. So I'll give you my most favoritist thing.
Oh, bless her heart. She knows her father as a man seeking money. So she thinks that if his job is to be her dad, that she has to pay him. Ouch.
Do you remember this, Daddy? You bought me this ribbon when I was really little. It's filled with lots and lots of memories of you and Mommy. It's my most favoritist thing. It's my most favoritist thing, so protect all my favoritist people too, Daddy. Mommy, your friends, our neighbors, and everyone in the whole wide world.
Yeah, Bible thumps in the chat.
Is the ribbon not enough?
Oh, Caitlin. That's plenty. It's more than enough. Protecting you, your mother, and everyone else is more than enough reason to live and to fight.
Nima, it's okay. It's alright.
Why? Why couldn't I figure out something so simple?
His hands are enormous.
Caitlin, you hold on to this ribbon and protect it. This ribbon also has so many of Daddy's important memories of you. Take good care of it.
Honey, what's wrong?
I have both you and Caitlin, and I have this moment. In order to bring forth another moment tomorrow, the day after, and in the future, I must go. Caitlin, make sure you only have one important thing from now on. What?
That was a weird line.
If you could hear my reason to live on and fight, take me to the others, Lombardia.
That's our dragon airship thing, by the way. Good call, you going for the dragon. Instead of just hoofing it the whole way.
You'd be better off saving your energy. Our team. How many of us are we? You believe in him, don't you? Then let's believe until the end. It's been quite some time since the activation. I just hope they're all right.
Yo, playing as Clive. Oh, okay, so this is where this is going to come into play, because we can't go that way. So we're going to have to go this way. See if we can avoid battles. Whoa, what is this?
Interesting. This seems to be connected to somewhere else.
Okay. Door open. What does that switch do? Can I, like, put a bomb on this? We've never been able to hold switches with bombs before. Yeah, that doesn't work. Oh, whoa, I can switch to my other people. That's wild. No crystals in this room, right? Oh, okay, I got an idea. So I gotta step on this other switch and switch. Switch parties. Did that do something in here? Oh, it opened that door. Okay. So that's something. Can I Gale Crest out of here? No. I'm assuming I can't get out of here. Right? There's no way I can just walk out of here. Okay, let me stand on this and switch parties. Dom! My dude, look at this guy. Hey, yourself. What's going on, man? Trying to figure out a puzzle here. The game has put us in a situation we've never been in before, which is kind of exciting. But I'm not sure what to do here. We can't, like, outrun this. So, that ain't gonna happen. Chilling for a little bit? Nice, nice. Yeah, we got ourselves in a little puzzle situation here. Kind of interesting. We've never had our party split up before. Where different people are in different locations. So I can see what that switch does. So all of our projectiles pass through this thing. But there doesn't appear to be anything we can interact with. So, I'm not sure how that helps me. Yeah, you got that big thing next Friday. That's going to be cool, man. I'm excited for you. That's going to be sweet. I might be going to... I'm hoping to go to Super Bitfest tomorrow and hang out with a bunch of friends that are going to be in town. Oh! Okay, all I had to do was bomb that? Okay. And that disabled the barrier. Weird. Okay. So now we do this. I don't know why that did what it did, but okay. But yeah, it's in San Antonio, which is like an hour from me. Rob Kovac's gonna be there. Megaran's gonna be there. Watch Out for Snakes is gonna be there. Masters of Unlocking, they're from here in Austin. I know them. They've done some stuff for VGM Con before. So it should be pretty cool. And apparently Rob knows some of the people that organized the event. So I'm looking forward to hopefully meeting them and kind of meeting some people from the Austin VGM event scene. Because we'd love to kind of partner up with some people down here, cross-pollinate, all that sort of thing. So Yeah, it's actually going on right now as well. It's a 2.5 day thing, kind of like ours. So it started like this afternoon. But between work and wanting to stream, you know, I didn't make any plans to go today. But I do plan to go tomorrow if I can get enough stuff done in the morning. But yeah, it's on my hit list of both ones to go to and then ones for Do a Barrel Roll to play at. It seems pretty cool. They got a really solid lineup. Why are these guys in this room? Why would I want to do anything with them? Oh, okay, what does this do? This is so weird too, like the other party doesn't know that Clive is here. Right? So contextually this is kind of odd. Like how do they know to just stand in one spot for a while? They don't know. 25,000! Oh my god, free money. Oh no. I don't like that we're battling with just Clive. Okay, it's one enemy. That's very generous. But yeah, we'll see. I'm looking forward to checking it out. I hope I can be really productive in the morning so I can justify spending the second half of my day there. I got a lot to do tomorrow, which is no fault but my own. But yeah, there's actually quite a few VGM events down here, so I need to start mingling. Wow, he just upped the heck out of his defense. What does this do again? I guess I could try boosting my attack. That'll probably help. Yeah, making those moves. Exactly. Maybe a crit will go around his barrier. Let's see. Oh no, he's using it again. Hopefully it doesn't stack. Oof. That is supremely low damage for Clive. Yeah, once I saw who was on the lineup, I was like, man, I should go say hi to these people. It'd be cool to see them before April. And I've hung out with Megaran quite a few times, but he doesn't seem to remember me. Which, you know, whatever. I don't like take it personally or anything. We have like played a show together. So that's a little disappointing, but it's all good. But he's been trying to get into VGM Con for like a couple years. Yeah, you've done... Tell him you know me. Yeah. I mean, the reason he keeps always reaching out to us is because he's good friends with Rob, and Rob is, like, really tight with us and our crew. Because Rob's been coming to VGM Con since it was VGM Con. When we were super, super small. And he was, like, volunteering and stuff. Which was super, super cool. So he's a true homie. OG. That battle sucked. Yeah, since it was VGM Con. He didn't come to any of the Gamers Rhapsodies before we were VGM Con, but he was at the very first VGM Con. Man, thank God we have the map thing. No more battles. I don't want to battle as Clive. I don't like it. Oh, that's where we came from. Okay, so I'm standing on the wrong one. We need to stand on this one. The blue one. Yeah, I don't even know how Rob found us. Because I didn't know who Rob was. I don't know how he found us. Maybe he was just looking for VGM events. Or red switch. Have we seen a red switch? Wait a second, wait a second, wait a second. What? Red switch. When was the first time we tabled at MagFest? We definitely didn't advertise the first VGM Con at MagFest. But we may have gone after that. Can I open these with the boomerang? No. So we're gonna have to come back here with somebody else. I'm not gonna be able to hit this switch either. Yeah, I can't remember. I'm trying to remember the first year that we tabled at MagFest. But I'm not sure what it was. It was probably 2019. Because 2018 was the first VGM Con. Okay, let's see if I can open this door. Nope. So we need to hit that switch. How do I hit that switch? I can't hit that switch unless this guy is frozen. Because normally we hit the wall. Oh, I'm an idiot. I keep forgetting that Jet isn't by himself. Your last MagFest was 2014. Wow, that was a long time ago, man. That was the one that you and I met at then. That was the first time we met in person, Flozax. That's crazy. Yeah, because we were still following that comic book idea. Yeah, that's crazy to think that it has been nearly 10 years. Holy moly. Yeah, I don't know if you know Flozax, Dom, but super talented artist. Does art not just for Backlog Boys, but also for Do a Barrel Roll. He did our Super Smash Band album cover, and he's doing the follow-up as well. That's getting worked on right now. Okay, so we gotta freeze this guy first. There we go. Oh yeah, always good to know more artists. Well, you certainly have no shortage of things that you're busying yourself with, Flozax, that's for sure. It's not like you're just sitting around and not going to MagFest. You keep sprouting extra hands for all the honeypots that you have. Okay, here we go. So we got a red door. Can we just move these blocks onto all the... Or, oh no, these blocks are only movable by Clive. Okay, so we gotta get Clive in here. So is this where we reunite? Because he was at a red door. Oh, just kidding. He needs the yellow. Yellow. Oh, you're thinking kids soon. Oh yeah, that'll change everything. That'll change everything for sure. I think I'm going backwards here. Yeah, here's the red door. Okay. Reunited!
Sorry to keep you waiting.
You're late. But not too late.
Clive, forgive me. I am not in a position to say this, but I would like to ask for your help one more time. I need your help to destroy the receiver that controls the Demandor pillar. Please, just for now. As a comrade of yours.
Don't be so selfish. One more time, just for now. Who do you think we are? We're a team,
It's getting anime, guys.
and a team always sticks together. Isn't that right? Now that you understand, let's all go together.
Okay, and we're back. Beautiful. We got the strong man back. Hit all the switches. Shoot the 8 switches to open the lock. All the doors are going to be open. The foursome is reunited. The band is back together, y'all. Oh, and my party is out of order. This is really weird. I'm going to have to fix that in the menu. It's going to throw me off. It's been the same way the whole game. We can't change it now. Everybody attacks except for Virginia on these guys. Am I out of drink? I'm out of drink. Just gotta drink water now. Bummer. Alright, Flozax, thanks for hanging out, dude. Always a pleasure. Sleep well. Hope tomorrow turns out good for y'all. Hopefully we'll see you on Sunday for the bonus stream. I haven't checked the poll since we started the stream, but Zelda had a pretty commanding lead, so I have a feeling we're going to be playing some Zelda on Sunday. Little OOT rando. It's been a while. Not since Gooby's birthday. And that was the first one I had done in a long time. But that was different. That was a multi-world, so. You'll put it on the big screen while you clean the house? Right on, dude. Right on. We'll see if I can clean house. Beat 5 dungeons in less than 4 hours. Should be pretty doable. It's definitely possible that the RNG could be so bad that we wouldn't get the 5 dungeons in 4 hours, but should be pretty much guaranteed to stay sub 4 on a 5 dungeon. So, is it a mimic? It's got to be, right? Yeah. Oh, wow. Okay, for the first time, it's the level 2 Mimic instead of the level 1. This is the first time we have seen the level 2 Mimic in probably 30 plus hours of gameplay. They're still super weak. They're not threatening. But at least it just makes more sense for them to be later in the game. These are definitely the most non-threatening mimics in any game that I've ever played that has mimics. It's kind of weird. Like, they all die in one hit. They don't have any good attacks. They don't have, like, a random instant death thing that they can do. Prism Crown. That looks very fancy. What does that do? It's going to be a passive skill. Personal skill that nullifies all elemental attacks. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! That's a good one. That's a good one. Wow. Can I get 4 of those? 4 blocks. Wow, that's a good ability. I'm assuming it's like Gallows' thing where he has a chance to block a physical attack completely. I'm sure it doesn't just make you permanently immune to all magic. But maybe it does, I don't know. It just seems impossible that it would be that good. Just, oh, you don't take any more magic damage ever again. Look at this room. Look at this guy. He's red. Why is he red? Can these guys be frozen? Can I just, like... No, they can't be frozen. Okay, are they color-coded to match doors? Is it, like... kill it to open the door? Oh, okay, the red ones don't die to the boomerang. Can't be frozen. Fire? No fire. Bombs? Bombs, okay. Oh, but they come back. Well, then what's the point? Do you have to, like, kill them all at the same time somehow? That seems impossible. There's no way. There's no way. But there's nothing else going on in this room. Oh, those guys are so annoying. So the one guy in the middle here is regular. Now see, this makes more sense. You just blow him up so you can get by. And then he comes back. You're like, that makes sense. But there's no way you could get around this room fast enough to blow them all up at the same time. Oh my god. Can you, I wonder, can you go over here and cheat and Gale Crest across this gap? Looks like you can. Yeah, totally. A little bit faster. Okay. Now we're gonna blow this up. Do I need to melt it first? No. Okay, that opens the door. Simple as that. I don't think I'm going to be able to Gale Crest this way, though. So I'm going to have to take the long way around. Dodge these Giger slugs. They totally look like xenomorph babies or something. This is a really weird room. It's just like kind of wasting your time.
Please, allow me to put an end to this. Memories are like building blocks that keep piling up. Great memories you want to hold on to. Sad memories you want to forget. They just keep piling up, and are meant to continue rising so that you can bring forth a new tomorrow. I finally understand now. It's all clear to me. Memories are not meant to be chains that bind you to the past.
One bullet.
My chains have been severed. I am now determined to fight for the life that exists today, and for the planet. I owe this all to you, and to all who support me.
I'm sure everybody has the power to break the chains, but I'm glad we were able to help you realize that.
Yes, you, my friends, and my family have all supported me dearly.
Sorry to throw a damper, but we got a problem.
It appears this Demandar pillar is independent from others. Even though the receiver device has been destroyed, it hasn't suspended all its functions.
We're not worried about that very suspicious white gas that just emanated out. Hi, Gobi. Have you been released from your downstairs prison? Hi, sweetie girl. Or maybe you've been re-imprisoned up here. Here's our girl again.
You called back up to bail you out? Shrewd humans. Humans are not necessarily a strong race. That is why we know how to change weakness into strength. We are now at a point of no return. We have been brought to bay. Our only choice is to be strong and hang on. Well, that goes for me too. It's not like I have many chances to create my own world. Create another Filgaia? My last opportunity was 10 years ago, when I used the Yggdrasil system. I gave one of the programmers a dream and controlled his spirit, but it ended in failure at the last minute. I probably didn't have a chance anyway, since the system was designed to rejuvenate Filgaia, not create it. It couldn't handle the overload of output and went berserk. Plus, the system's databank lacked the necessary information to create the planet. Can you guess where the Yggdrasil system tried to supplement this missing information? From people's minds. The malfunctioning Yggdrasil thought it could feed off people's memories for the planet's structural data. The reason nobody has any recollection of the moment of Filgaia's decay is because it was devoured by Yggdrasil. If that really happened 10 years ago, then why does my father still remember the system breakdown when he was involved in the middle of it all? Is this the father you're referring to? Daddy? How outrageous of him to think he could seal the Hyades by faking electric signals. No. What did you do to my father? This time, for sure, I will create my own Filgaia. I have learned much from the Yggdrasil mistake 10 years ago. I have a new plan to create my own planet. The Yggdrasil systems generator I have obtained has been adjusted to create this new world, and the missing structural data is taken from people's memories. Not just the memories that exist in their minds, but also memories of the original Filgaia embedded genetically. But the thing is, in order to extract memories, I need to take off the hoops from the minds that make them defenseless.
The hoops? Take off the hoops from the minds? What does that mean? Is that an expression that I'm not aware of? Sorry, my lips are super chapped. I gotta take a second here. Also, it's weird how winded you get from reading. If I was just reading this in my normal voice, I don't think I would get winded, but something about some of the voices, I get really winded.
That's why I created the Dimendor pillar, to create monsters and install fear inside people's hearts. But you, forget it. I'll take care of this personally. I'll make humans perform their miserable last dance in the Castle of Dreams. People's memories are about to be deprived again, just like 10 years ago. Daddy. Looking for a shortcut can lead you astray, but still...
I have no idea where we should go to save your father. We're in a real fix here.
When the Dream Demon showed us his image, did you notice a tiny flower resting by his side? That flower might be a clue of his whereabouts. Like the area surrounding Yggdrasil, maybe? He did not appear to be outdoors. Perhaps he is in the care of somebody. A tiny flower by Daddy's side? Was it a white flower?
Then
Does something come to mind? Knowing Werner, he may have very well used the flower as a clue to his whereabouts.
well, the white flower does ring a bell, but I can't pinpoint what. White flower, tiny white flower. That tiny white flower is Mom's favorite flower, and the person who would sometimes place it on her grave was... Let's go to Boot Hill. There must be some kind of message from my father waiting for us there.
Okay, so we're going to everybody's hometown. This whole new quest arc started at Baskar, then we went to Humphreys Peak, and now we're going to Boot Hill. Jet didn't have a hometown, unfortunately, because he's a test tube baby.
What are you whining about, Bucci? Huh? What's that all about? You're okay. What's the matter? You being ignored? You have a hard life?
Hi, Goby Piggy.
You want to come up here? You haven't had a snuggle time. Come on. Come on, Goby. That's a good piggy. Gotta lay down, though. Lay down. Nima's grumpy. I don't know why. Lay down, Goby. You gotta lay down. Lay down. Lay down if you want to be up here. Good girl. Okay, going to Boot Hill. I don't know what we're gonna find in Boot Hill, but probably some story details and maybe some other stuff. There's probably some story. I don't know why I'm diverging here. I want to stop at an inn to get like a full heal and a hard save. But every time I see like an empty island like this, I just insist that there's got to be something on it. But because you can't find stuff out of order in this game, you end up checking the same areas over and over and over. I was in another person's stream and they were venting about that mechanic. And they had a really good suggestion as an alternative. It's like, instead of just not letting you find the place out of order, it should let you find the place. You know, like you do the scan and the place shows up, and then maybe the name is like question marks, or maybe you get the location name, but it doesn't let you go in. You know, that would be like a better alternative. That way at least you could like make a note like, okay, found this place here, can't go here yet. You know, and then at least you'd have it like on your map or something, and you could like check on it to see if you had gotten far enough in the story to like get in or whatever it may be. That would definitely be better. I don't think it would cheapen the experience to like know that there was something in a particular location. Maybe for some people it would, but alright, let's do a hard save here. Now we're going to Boot Hill. Oh, we should just teleport. I feel like after this next section,
there's probably going to be a little bit of a lull in the story where we can maybe look for some, or not a lull in the story. I feel like we're going to reach the end of kind of like an arc of this chapter. The chapters are really long in this game. We've been playing the game for 64 and a half hours, and we're in chapter 4. So that's kind of wild. Wouldn't be surprised if chapter 4 was the last chapter. Or maybe 5. I would be shocked if there was more than 5 chapters based on how long they've been. But I feel like we're going to reach the end of like a little bit of an arc in the story that could potentially like flip a switch in the programming to open up some more optional stuff. So we're just looking for a sign here, I guess. Either environmentally or from an NPC chat. Oh, we should probably go to the gravestones, huh? Oh, there's a letter. I can already see it. Oh, wait a second. There's an animal we can blow up. Where is it? Oh, it's down there. Okay. I'm glad it's not the dog. If it was the dog, I wouldn't have been able to do it. But a brown chicken? No problem with that. Brown chicken, brown cow. A big grab bag. You ever just throw a magic card at a chicken and it disintegrates and leaves behind a physical manifestation of life experience? Big same, right? Oh, what am I doing? Why am I going up here? Do you say anything special? Dancer Day. There was the man who created the most beautiful statue of a dancer. His passion so strong, his yearning so desperate, it gave life to the dancer. The dancer gained flesh and blood, yet there was no happy end to this story. She could not cope with his fiery temper, and it's a true-to-life story, but life can be so unrewarding. Wait, what? That made no sense. We got a letter. Last letter. Uh-oh. Okay, this is probably Werner talking here, so I'm going to do Werner's voice. If you find yourself reading this letter, there's a good chance something has happened to me. I've headed for Mimir's Well to seal the information library Hyades to cut off its communication with Filgaia. Mimir's Well is an access point meant to transmit accumulated data from Hyades. This link-up is transferring the lost wisdom of the demons to Yggdrasil and other terminals. If I can shut this down, communication with Hyades can easily be shut off. But if for some reason I cannot destroy Mimir's Well, I would like to entrust this mission to you. Once you reach Mimir's Well, you must be brave, face truth with open eyes, and pull the trigger at all cost. Virginia, you're the only one who must do this, and forgive me for asking you to do it. All my love, Dad. It's so funny how they put so much stock on, like, saving Werner and making sure he makes it, but he's already dead. So we don't even know, like, if it's possible for him to die again. Or, like, re-die. Or die completely, or whatever we want to call it.
A letter from Daddy, Mimir's Well, and this mission he entrusted to me. I'm scared and anxious, but I have to trust Daddy and continue forward.
I remember the name Mimir's Well, so we've either heard it in this game, or it's like a mainstay name in the Wild Arms series. But she didn't say anything about where it is. Neither did Werner. So maybe we have been to it before. And we're just going to revisit it. Let's check the list. I don't see it here. Okay. Where is it? I need a lead here, guys. It's an access point. Okay. Link up is transferring the losses in the Draciel. If I can't just try it, trust it. Once you reach it, be brave. But where is it? Where is Mimir's well? How am I supposed to find it, dude? You couldn't leave me like a breadcrumb trail or something? Am I supposed to know where it is? I mean, I guess we can guess based on what everybody else said that it's near Yggdrasil. But it's really cumbersome to get to Yggdrasil. Because we have to go through a previous dungeon to get there. We can't directly fast travel there. I guess I'll try to find my uncle in here and see if he says anything. God, this song is so good. It's so catchy. Alright, Uncle's not here. Or he's outside and we already talked to him. Yeah, something about the syncopation in this song, and the melody, and the simple drum groove. It's just so catchy. Ba-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-da-da. It's just a really catchy rhythm. Yeah, this is her uncle. Uncle Tesla. Just gonna talk to everybody here to make sure no new text pops up. Wait, say that again? Sometimes when you read a book, it's important to read between the lines. You may uncover the hidden truth. Okay, should we read all the books in town again? Dune Canyon. Balakwo Naga. Yeah, we killed Balakwo Naga a really long time ago. Probably way before we were supposed to. Okay. Sure. No new information there. I don't think there's any other books in town except for in my house, in Virginia's house. So I'm gonna leave here. I guess I can commit to just going to the Yggdrasil area and hoping that we find something. The only saving grace here is that we won't run into any battles in the dungeon that we have to go through. Unless we get ambushed, I guess. I think I know where it is, but let me just remind myself. Right there. Okay. Okay, we want to go south and slightly east. We totally missed. God, this map, I hate navigating this map so much. It is not good to navigate. Okay, here's Nidhogg Pass. You gotta go all the way through here. We should get all green exclamation points. We do have one character that's not immune to ambush, which is Gallows. So it is possible that Gallows could get an ambush. Actually, do we have the item for that? What's the item for that? Oh, wow. Oh. Oh. We have 3 Holy Grails? Okay, we need to use these. Because we have 3 characters that aren't immune to instant death. I didn't realize we were so close to having that done. Okay, hold on. Hold. Pause. So let's see. Oh, we gotta reorder the party too. I never did that. How do we do that? There we go. So Gallows, then Virginia, then Jet, then Clive. That's what we want. Okay. Now we're back to order. Alright, let me double check personal skills here. So Gallows doesn't have any of the special ones. The 2 special ones are Virginia and Clive, right? No, Jet and Clive. So Jet has Inoculation, which is the after battle one. And then Clive has the during battle only one. And this is the one that protects against instant death, which is why he doesn't have points attributed here. And nobody else has protection against instant death. This is glass. So we need to give that to everybody immediately. So let's see here. Moonspark, 4. Aqua Wisp, 5. Wow. Okay, so we're about to be full on Gallows. Again, trying to put off putting abilities on the slot 3 mediums as much as possible, just in case we decide we want to move them around later. Alright, Holy Grail for you. And then for Virginia, Terror Roar and Flash Hit. Terror Roar's got 4. Flash Hit's got 4. So we're going Terror Roar. Holy Grail. And then Fiery Rage, Lucky Hand. 4. 4. Alright, Fiery Rage. Holy Grail. There we go. Now we're going to actually allocate points to it. What do we want to get rid of here? What is this again? 25 FP when you guard? Eh. We don't guard very often. There. Now we're immune. I would rather have this than Finest Arts, though, so we'll save up for that, I guess. It's Lifebringer? Oh yeah, double Vitality. Okay. And then Virginia, what are you going to get rid of? This is a tough call. She's got a lot of status immunities, so we would pretty much just have to get rid of one of the other ones. I guess the least obtrusive one would be Disease, so we'll get rid of the Disease immunity for now. And we'll work on getting that back. And maybe we'll just max this out instead of Disease. Because all Disease does is prevent you from gaining experience at the end of the battle. That's it. And we have an item that gets rid of it. If we really need her to get experience. But she's like 2-3 levels ahead of everybody else. So. Okay, Jet is going to be a little more complicated because he has a very specific set of abilities. Liam Neeson. So that we can maximize rare drops from enemies. And I really don't want to take that away. Let's see. Paralysis is the only... Oh, Paralysis and Sleep are the only immunities that we have right now. Those are really good ones to have. I guess I'll take away his critical hit. That sucks, but it's okay. Okay. Yeah. Now every character is fully immune to instant death. Clive, we don't have to allocate points to it because he gets it from this. Okay, and Gallows has a bunch of extra points all of a sudden. What do we want to use that on? Did we take away points from something? Oh, that's right. We were saving up for Force Charge because it costs 5. Man, we really need to find the back attack one. What's it called? Initiative? No, not Initiative. Eagle Eye. Yeah, we need to find one more item that gives Eagle Eye. Because everybody else has Eagle Eye. So if we got Eagle Eye for Gallows, nobody... We would never get ambushed, ever. Which would be great. Those are really annoying. Yeah, it's not that one. I forget which item it is. I didn't write it down. I've only been writing down the ones that nullify status. But I'm sure we'll find another one. Okay, resume dungeon sprint. I really hope that this is the answer. Because if we run all the way through this place just to get to Yggdrasil and then that's not it, it's gonna really suck. Oh yeah, this is the worst part about it. Like, not only do we have to run back through the dungeon, we also have to, like, redo a couple of puzzles. And one of them is really confusing, actually. No battles is great. But having to redo an annoying puzzle is not. It's just so weird that there's this one area in the game that you can't fast travel to because of a technicality. It really doesn't make sense. This puzzle's not difficult, but having to redo it sucks. Wait, what? Oh, is it this? Okay. And then, yeah. Okay, that's right. It's all Gale Crest in here. If we were getting into battles as well, this would be an absolute nightmare. And I would be looking for more confirmation. This is really what we needed to do. Alright, this is the one that sucks. But I figured out an easier way to do it. Or actually, this isn't the one that sucks. There's another one that really sucks. But you just do this. And then you're good. You could do this a lot more headache of a way. Put this... Oh, wait. Sorry, I gotta do one more thing. Let me take this, put it right there. There we go. So yeah, super simple. The last time we did... the first time we did this room, we did not do it this way. We did it some really dumb, weird way. Oh, this is the room where you gotta tiptoe. I don't remember which side it is. Not this one. Not this one, okay. Across. This is the room that sucks. Okay. So all these blocks behave differently. This one you have to push one square at a time. This one slides. and this one you pick up. Oh, but you can only push it? No, you can pull it. Okay, I'm just pressing the wrong button. Alright, and that should be good enough. I don't know if you're supposed to be able to do diagonals, but you can. That room took us like 30 minutes the first time we did it. It was awful. Treasure room. But yeah, this is a lot of puzzles to have to redo just to revisit a random area. I guess, if anything, it would be nice to get confirmation that there is no reason to revisit this area, and that's why it's so hard to do. The only reason we had to come back here the last time was because we had to get a Millennium puzzle that we missed, but we technically could have gotten it the first time we came. Okay, so this one's got to go up against here, and then this one's got to go there. Yeah, there we go. That's it. Okay, and then we jump down here, and then we go like this. Are you serious? The last room, we get the ambush. Anybody grouped? Alright, well, at least we can do it in 2 turns instead of 4. And it's not like these enemies are scary. Oh, he just tried to do instant death on me. I stand corrected. Good thing we took the time to put that on everybody. Here I was feeling silly, like, oh, I don't really need to prioritize this right now. It's not an imminent threat, but I was wrong. It feels really good to have everybody fully protected from instant death. I didn't realize we were just sitting on those 3 holy grails. I don't know why I didn't do that sooner. It's awesome. Okay. So here we are, out here on the map. Hopefully, let's call a horse. This will make this a lot easier. Oh, we can't call a horse here. Perfect. I gotta be somewhere where there's no... can I call a horse, like, right here? No. Of course not. So now we gotta find out, is there something else that we can find here that we couldn't find before? Because we've gone farther in the story? Or are we going to go back into Yggdrasil? So we're just going to scan this whole area again. Hope for green check marks. Or green exclamation point. I have a bad habit of calling them check marks for some reason when I'm playing this game. Those two were really close together. This is the Millennium Puzzle. Oh no, it's Nidhogg Pass. The other one's the Millennium Puzzle. But yeah, I want to check this first, obviously, before I go all the way through Yggdrasil again. Because that will probably take longer than this will. And there may be battles in there that we can't green. I'm not sure. Probably not, but... the good news is if this isn't where we need to be, we can just fast travel away from here. We just can't fast travel to this area, which is really dumb and annoying. And we can't fly here because we can't land in a forest. So, kind of an oversight on the developers' part, if you ask me. Should have made it easier to revisit this area. Because one of the optional bosses is here. So you'd at least want to be able to revisit here for that. We fought him last week and got completely bodied. Alright, here's Green Lodge. We'll check things out here. This is where the optional boss is, right there. So, free heal. Do a hard save for no particular reason. Alright, we're going to continue scanning the perimeter here. We're almost done. And then we'll scan the middle. Okay, we've sufficiently checked the perimeter. We checked the perimeter of the lake. We need to just check this kind of middle stretch from here down. We'll make it to a width of 2 Pogromon spheres. Oh, that's probably an item. No way, dude. No way. That is insane. That is insane. We're screenshotting that. I am screenshotting that right now. Holy crap, dude. Okay. This item is one of only 2 items sold at the black market that we took. It's a secret shop that it took us a while to find, and it took us significantly longer to find the card that we needed to get in. We obtained that card from an optional area, and the other item sold at that shop is basically useless at this point, as far as we know. And is easily obtainable for free. But this item was on sale at the black market shop for 10 million Gela. 10 million. We currently have 500,000-ish, like mid 500,000 Gela, and that's far and away the most money we've had in the whole game. Like, 100,000 is a lot in this game. The most expensive thing we've ever bought probably costs like a 4-digit price, like 2,000, 8,000, something like that. So the idea of something costing 10 million is absolutely nuts. So I was not expecting us to just find this item. That is absolutely nuts. So we just got super lucky. This made our trek back here completely worth it, even if this is not where we're progressing the story. That is nuts. I cannot believe that. You would think that something that costs 10 million, that's presumably for some kind of like secret dungeon or super ultra boss or something, that they would want it to be extremely difficult for you to find. But I guess it's more like the bike in Pokemon Red and Blue, where it just has an exorbitant, impossible price, and you're not ever meant to buy it. You have to get it for free, because it's unobtainable otherwise. Maybe you can't even carry that much Gela, Maybe max Gela is 1 million. And that's supposed to be your indicator. You know? Because it only looks like there's one more decimal place. But I guess that would be 10 million. It would be max money. It'd be 9,999,999. That's the actual price of it, not 10 million. So the maximum amount of Gela that you can presumably carry in the whole game, you could buy it. Or you could just find it, like we just did. That is absolutely incredible. We don't know what that does yet. And whatever it does open, you know, we probably don't want to be in there anytime soon. But still super cool that we found it. Now we know that we can spend our money on other things if we want. And we don't need to try to save up to 10 million. So that's really good news. Really, really good news. And I can't imagine there'd be any reason why you need more than one of that key. I do want to go back to the menu and look at the description again, though, because it said something slightly cryptic of a clue about what it was for. Man, I would love for this to be where we're supposed to go right now. Because it takes a while to go through this dungeon. Oh yeah, we never got these. Can't carry any more revived fruit. 2 Gimel coins. Or wait, we did get these. And then we died to, what's his name? John D. Or no, maybe we just reset? Yeah, I think I reset, because I think I came in here... I came in here last week for something, thinking this was going to be a story beat. For some reason. And then when I found out it wasn't, it was faster for me to, like, reset to leave. Rather than, backtrack all the way out. But this time that won't be the case. Can I talk to the Zero Suit Samuses? No. This time we will be backtracking out of here. This is not where we're supposed to go. Oops. Nice job, Gallus. Oh, this is gonna suck to backtrack out of. I can't believe that that letter didn't have more information about it. It just expects me to know where Mimir's well is. It sounds super familiar. And I don't know if that's because we've learned about it in this game previously. Or because we... Or because it was a thing in Wild Arms 1. But yeah, when we got to the end of this dungeon, there's just a big beat-up machine, so... I really don't think this is gonna be it. But here we are, we're gonna find out. Oh? Okay, no. That loading screen threw me off. Ambush. Are you grouped? Yay. Do not steal an item from me, you stupid bird. I hate these birds. I should have attacked it first. They can steal anything from your inventory, it seems. And sometimes they get away with really valuable items. I guess I haven't had it steal like a one-of-a-kind item before, but it has stolen like Gimmel coins, lucky cards, Gala cards, stuff that's not replaceable, that there's presumably a finite amount of. Alright, nothing in here. Dang it. Out we go. The long trek. Walk of shame. So we gotta figure out where Mimir's well is. I guess we're just gonna do the same thing that we do every night, Pinky. You know, we're gonna go talk to all the NPCs around the world, and somebody's gonna spill the beans about it. I gotta assume that that's gonna work. It's just weird that, like, if that information wasn't known to the party, that nobody in the party was like, Mimir's well, where is that? How are we gonna figure out, you know, like, usually they express some type of questioning like that to indicate that it's somewhere we haven't been before. So the fact that nobody said anything and they kind of spoke about it as if it's somewhere that we already know, that concerns me. That makes me think that the NPCs aren't going to talk about it because we're just supposed to know where it is. We're supposed to remember it from our previous excursion. But I don't. I can't even remember if I recognize it from this game or not. So we're going to see what we can find out here. We'll go start talking to some people, see if anybody squawks. And we pray that we never have to come back to Yggdrasil. I am so glad we got that key, though. That made the whole trip through Nidhogg Pass worth it. Totally worth it. Especially since we'd already backtracked here one time to get the Millennium Puzzle, and we didn't find that. Would have been crazy to find out later on that we missed it. I'm not fully committed to 100%ing this game, but I do want to, like, basically do as many things as I can in it until I either get sick of it and want it to be over, or, like, if it just feels right to stop, I guess. Or, you know, obviously if I, like, misjudge where the end of the story is and, like, accidentally beat the game, you know, then I might just be done with it. We'll see. But hopefully the game has a pretty obvious point of no return. Okay, let's start off with... Well, we'll start off with the Baskar colony. How about that? We'll just go in order. This is what we did last time. We didn't know what to do. We just went down the list. That's new dialogue. Okay, so they're all kind of talking about what happened with Shane. So all this dialogue might be locked to that. This may just be new dialogue that opened up after we finished that arc and nothing more. But we'll see. I love how this lady, when she says new stuff, she says it, but then afterwards she says the same thing that she said since the beginning of the game. It's like basically a tutorial.
Oh, it's so terrible what happened to your brother. By the way, press B to swing your sword.
I sense a chilling life force. from the peninsula to the southeast. Shane, your powers of clairvoyance are amazing. Southeast Bhaskar. Southeast of Bhaskar Peninsula. That might be all we needed to know. Only demons emanate a presence so frigid. That does not bode well. I no longer sense the presence of the Demandor pillar, but the dream demon still schemes. Beatrice prefers toying with her prey rather than killing them outright. She is especially fond of the pain people feel when their souls are rended apart. That sounds pretty bad. Okay, let's see if we can find this place here. Thank you so much, Shane. Wow. Well, that paid off almost immediately. Fantastic. Southeast of Bhaskar. We were just there, kind of. Because we were just here at this place. This is the first Demandor pillar. But he said he sensed something near the peninsula southeast of Bhaskar. But he also simultaneously said he didn't sense the power of Demandor anymore. So, kind of confusing there. I guess it's pretty safe to just wander around this continent. Because these are like super early battles where nobody's gonna get us. So maybe I'll just kind of scan the southeast line. Near the peninsula to the southeast. That's funny. Well, this is a peninsula southeast of Bhaskar. Ooh, that's some big old lag right there. I doubt we've grown too many mega berries yet, so I'm not even really incentivized to go and check. Here's another peninsula to the southeast. What is this place? Ruins of Memory. That's from somebody's prologue, isn't it? Is that Jet's prologue? That's Jolly Roger. Not really southeast of Bhaskar anymore. So let's try southeast of Bhaskar on a peninsula, but on a different continent. Let's try that. So that could be. We already tried this peninsula. It could be this, except we don't know how to get there. Oh, we can get there by ship. Interesting. Is that new? Is that new? How would we even get to this area? Because our ship can't cross this. So how would we do that? How would we get our ship to this beach? This seems like a prime candidate here, though. This is very suspicious. There could be a train station here. But there's absolutely no reason for there to be a beach here. If there's not some way to get the sandcraft across. Can we blow this up? I doubt we can.
No. Definitely not. This is a little bit of a conundrum. Let's see. Well, Jolly Roger is right over here, right? That's Jolly Roger. We could go right under there, and we would be right here. So we could try very quickly. So why don't we just do that? So watch this. We go like this. We teleport to the Sandcraft, wherever it happens to be. We get in. We press square. We return to Jolly Roger via autopilot. And then we go this way. Yeah, we can't get to this little inland sea. That's so weird. Okay, so that makes me think that those little barriers, those little rock barriers are going to disappear at a certain point in the story to like eventually allow me in there. But I'm just not meant to go there now. So that's why it's blocked off. Like obviously at some point we're supposed to get there. But there's no way for me to bring my Sandcraft across land. You know, like I could get my Sandcraft here, but I can't like take it across the land and get to this little beach to get over there. So the only other option for landing on this continent would be taking a train from somewhere else, from like a train station that we don't have yet. So I don't think that's super likely at this point. All right, let's look at other locations that are roughly southeast of Baskar and on a peninsula. Let's try over here. Let's try over here where the statue is. Check this out a little bit. Probably not over here, because locations aren't usually close together. They're usually pretty evenly spaced. But it would make sense for Mimir's Well to be near Boot Hill, I guess. Oh. Name tag. We will never use that. Such a weird item. Alright, we're just going to scan this whole area. We've done this many times, but story opens up stuff, so I'm just going to check it out. Anything that looks roughly like a peninsula. What town is this? Oh, this is Boot Hill. Okay. It's too bad I can't use my teleport orb to teleport something other than myself. You know, why can't I use my teleport orb to teleport my my Sandcraft? Maybe we'll like accidentally stumble upon a Millennium Puzzle this way too. That would be nice. There's only so many peninsulas that could be interpreted as southeast of the Baskar colony, so we should find something through process of elimination here pretty quick. And I think that would be a good stopping point for me tonight. Oh, maybe it's on that little island? I mean, it wouldn't make sense for them to say peninsula if it's an island, but we're nearby, so I guess we'll try it. Also, I can fast travel to the airship, so I don't know why I'm doing that. We gotta be careful, though, because we found a really strong enemy on this island. We don't want to see them again. Alright, I'm satisfied there. Okay, let's look at the map again.
A peninsula southeast of Baskar. Let's try... Okay, let's try something a little bit closer. Where was I looking? I was looking right here. Yeah, this is unlikely. But it is a peninsula southeast of Baskar. I don't know. Maybe his text is left over from that pillar because it points directly to that. It's just conflicting because he said he didn't sense its energy anymore, and he specifically named it. So, I don't know what to think about that. I guess I could check these little islands. Didn't I already do this, though? There's no way it's on one of these little tiny ones, right? These seem like they probably won't ever have anything on them. And they're just flavor. Map flavor. Okay, where else? Where else can we try? Those are all too close together. Okay, let's try this. Right here. Maybe this is it. Nope. Too close to the sign. Okay. I'm gonna go to another town and talk to more NPCs, try to get some more text. Because I think we might be barking up the wrong tree here. Let's go to Little Twister. Let's see if anybody says anything interesting here. In our little black market town. Because these guys were talking about the dragon forever. Anybody get different text here? No. Everybody gets the same text. I'm gonna feel really dumb if I'm just like supposed to know where this well is and I'm just spacing on it. I wonder if the black market shop gets more items over time. It does seem weird that you would put in so much effort just to unlock a shop that has one item. Oh, you're not usually in here. What are you doing in here? South of this town, you'll see a strangely shaped reef. This is where a ferocious monster will called Naga. It's weird to hear text about Balalquo Naga. We beat that thing up so long ago. Okay, that's everybody here except for the black market, so I'm satisfied with that. Let's go to a different town. We'll try a couple more here before I give up for the night. Let's try Claiborne. We skipped it in the list. We said we were going to go down the list. That's right, canonically we're using that guy's horses. Same text. Anybody get different text here? No. This has got to be in like my top RPG town themes. It's really that good. Maybe I should go to a train station. We've seen a lot of places where it seems like there could be a train station. And maybe they just open up over time. Like, oh, we fixed the tracks to such and such place. You want to go there for $1 billion? That could be a thing. And actually, there's one right over here, isn't there? Where's that train station? No? I could have sworn there was one here. Well, we can just teleport to one. Little Rock is right next to a train station. So we'll check Little Rock. And then we'll... Oh no, this isn't what I'm thinking. I'm thinking of, I think I'm thinking of Little Twister. I think Little Twister is close to a station. I found out where Hope is. Interesting. New text, but we've already found Hope. This song's really good too. Gaspar. Is he the owner? So somebody's getting different text here. Oh man, I don't want to... You know, I incorrectly / correctly predicted a slump, I guess. Because now we're in one of those stretches where we've got to figure out where to go instead of knowing exactly where to go. Southern Mountains. I think he's still talking about the Abyss, but that's different text, which is really weird. The Abyss is really near here. But yeah, that's directly to the south of here, so that's got to be what he's talking about. This is so weird. Can this be opened? It's just so, like, why would they put that there? It's so unique looking. Why would they put that there if you can't do anything with it? No. What are you doing, Virginia? Isn't there another door up here? No? Oh. Hey, guy. I'm getting a lot of new text here, but nothing related to what I'm working on. So that's kind of weird. I'm not sure how to interpret that. I guess maybe that means that more side stuff has opened. Okay. Yeah, there's the abyss right there. What do we want to try next? I'm really ready to like pack it in for the night. Let me try my train station theory really quick. No new stations. I'm getting a lot of new text, though. Really interesting. Alright, well, I'm going to cut it off for tonight, guys. I don't think I'm going to... you know, I think it's okay to let the trail go cold here, because we don't really have any good leads here. So we'll pick it up next week and try to figure out where the heck we're supposed to be going. I'm going to jump in here to Humphreys Peak and save. I'll leave myself a note here that we're trying to figure out where to go. And that's where we'll leave it until next Friday. But I'll be back on Sunday. See you Sunday afternoon. We're going to do... Well, I got to check the poll really quick here. Cut it off. I'm pretty sure I know which way it's going, but we got to be certain. Let's see here. Yep. Ooh, Mario almost made a comeback. Honorable mention Wild Arms, too. You guys seem to like Wild Arms. But we're going to be doing a Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time randomizer seed on Sunday. It's going to be a 4-hour stream, or I guess shorter if I finish the seed faster than 4 hours, or, you know, significantly faster than 4 hours. We'll see what happens. It should be somewhere between 3 and 4. We're going to do 5 dungeon settings, so beat any 5 dungeons that you can, and then Ganon's Castle opens up and you go and win. That'll be the rule set that I'm doing. If you want more details on that, feel free to ask me in the Discord. I can tell you all the details if you really care. But yeah, it's going to be a good time. We'll just hang out, do a rando seed. Haven't done one since November, and didn't do one before that for quite some time. So we're going to do that. And then we'll be back on Tuesday with more Banjo-Tooie. Day. But other than that, yeah. Hopefully I'll end up at the convention tomorrow. I can let y'all know how that goes. If so, should be a blast. I just gotta get up at a decent time tomorrow morning and get some work done so that I can go have fun second half of the day. We'll see how that goes. You just want to rest on the weekend, but you gotta keep rolling. Who do we want to raid tonight? Got a lot of good choices. Oh man, how would I choose from these people? Let's just raid B. I know we raid B a lot, but we still don't really get a lot of chances to raid B. She's doing Final Fantasy Shuffler again tonight, which is kind of like her weekend thing, I think. And that's where I'm going to be hanging out before I go to bed anyways, so rather than raid into someone else because we haven't seen them in a while, and then me just raid and run and go hang out in B's, we'll just go straight to B's. How about that? Yeah, Final Fantasy Shuffler is a huge time. I don't know if you guys have seen this before, but BizHawk has a shuffler mode where you can throw a bunch of ROMs in there and then just tell it what intervals to shuffle between the games, and it'll just randomly switch between all the games that you've got thrown in there. And she's doing one with the first 9 Final Fantasies minus 3. So it's just randomly switching between all those different games, and it's a vibe, you know. It's actually really nice. You get like a little bit of each one. You don't get stuck in any one place for too long. It's really cool. And then obviously once you beat a game, you know, that one's off the list. But her goal is to beat all of the games. So eventually, you know, it'll be like all the PlayStation ones because the other ones are way shorter and all that kind of thing. But she's planning to do it all the way through like the summer. Should be pretty cool. But anyways, y'all have a good night. Thank you for being here tonight. Thank you for showing support. I really appreciate it. It was a good time. See you on Sunday for Zelda. It's going to be fun. Take care.
Those frogs were the bad people. And they don't execute, they just turn them into frogs. Hello, Austin. Hi, Austin. How are you? Welcome, welcome. Backlog, please. That is, maybe Austin. Wild Arms 3.